How's it going, folks? Good morning. I see some folks using the giveaway command, so, it's down a touch. Someone in chat asked what Metafy is. So Metafy is a site that has a lot of different services for creators. They're actually my management company, so like my agent that like negotiates my contract deals works for Metafy. They have like coaching systems on here for various games that other creators and people who are competitive gamers offer on there. And then something that they just rolled out that they're pushing for a little bit is kind of a Patreon style direct support for creators on there with the monetization model for them being a little bit different than with the monetization model being a little bit different for them. I get 100% of whatever you support with on Metafy. So if you give me $4, I get the whole $4 with the nominal. I just pay a nominal service fee to them every single month. It's like $30. So it's a neat system they're trying to grow. So I'm doing some incentives to encourage people to support here. Basically, if you support for $4 on Metafy, I get about the same as if you were paying for a $6 Twitch sub. So I get 100% instead of 70%. Comments like this are always really weird to Moto. And I think this is just like a general good teaching moment to discourage people from doing this. But like walking up to someone and being like, do you feel okay? You don't seem as chipper as you usually do. That's a huge negative EV thing to make. It's like walking up to a woman and asking someone, hey, are you pregnant? And maybe they're just overweight. It's like, maybe I was feeling fine, but now you've showed up and been like, hey, buddy, you sound like shit. Everything okay over there? And like the two possible outcomes from telling me I sound like shit are, one, I am feeling bad and now you're needling me and reminding me that I feel bad. Or two, I'm feeling pretty okay, but now I'm like self-conscious, like, oh God, do I sound like something's wrong? It's just one of those really, you know. Morning, man, what are you do? Yeah, exactly. That type of thing. I didn't look at, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really looked at the Alliance stuff. Let me see. If you already picked up the Magic Bundle and you win the giveaway on the Metafy side, I'll just hook you up with the 3750 gold instead, which is equivalent. I don't have any Alliance missions right now. I should fix that. I don't know how many of these I'm gonna do, but at the very least I can contribute some here. Oh my God, there's just so many, like, come on. We might play Onslaught at some point today, I guess. I don't know that I see 10 hours ago. It was a Thanos deck, right? Yeah, I might just need you to send me an. Oh, is this what? This is it, not Jeff? I like Sunspot. I might try Nico. Nico seems like she might be better. Maria Hill's pretty good though. Quarthian, thank you for the 73 months. I appreciate that. Havoc-in, thank you for the 45 months. All of the eternally long subscriptions this morning. Good morning, good morning. Kamikaze, thank you for the gift sub as well. Sorry, I almost missed that. Morning, Marty. Morning, Kaboyn. We need to look at untapped stuff too, yeah? That's the button I wanted to press. I'm getting all distracted. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the 3.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Any chance of Thanos lockjaw today? Maybe? This is the lowest Airship's play rate has been since he released the tracker, getting close to 10%. Zoo, still doopy top. That's not super surprising. Destroy being good is probably proportional to Zoo being good, yeah? These two things are probably related to each other, although I guess the popularity on this isn't super high. Look at our lovely pile of cards, chat. This deck's so good. We really cooked with that one. Let's take a look at the sample. The sample is small. Let's take a look at specific decks here. +200 games to start. Sort by average cubes. Werewolf bounce. Like it. Hate that Loki is a thing, but fun that werewolf bounce is looking good. It's actually tied for second and has the highest win rate with a bullet here. Lovely. I feel like this deck looks like a testament to the fact that, like, Wicked's probably reasonable. Or, sorry, that Pixie's probably reasonable, but I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if Wicked is good here. Purius, I actually don't know offhand exactly how you get into the Discord off the Metafy thing. Let me ask. Let me find out. That's a good question I should know the answer to. No, apologies, I should know the answer to that. To destroy. This deck list continues to be the most played, lowest win rate. Like, every single, like, you can tell this deck list is just a sweet pile of nonsense because season in and season out, just constantly, like, 45% win rate, high games played. It does have positive average cubes despite the shit win rate, because it's just got so much, oh, I fucked you with random nonsense in it, right? Like, if you're not painfully aware of, like, what this deck is and it existing, just, like, the range of 6 drops here is gonna fuck you up some amount of the time. Like, the first couple of times we hit this when it came onto the board, like, 2 months ago, whatever it was funny. All right, let's lower the minimum game threshold and see if we've got any spice. Phoenix Force. Call this extra deck. All right, anything else noteworthy? Sandman, believe it or not, still putting up strong numbers. How many cards in here took nerf bats to the knee? 1, 2, 3. I'd like to dedicate this. I feel like I should find the post. Someone wrote me like 3 paragraphs in a YouTube comment about how Second Dinner didn't care and how they were quitting the game because of the Sandman nerf. If you were someone that did the $1 Metafy thing and you want to do the 4, the option to change it is here, and they are going to make it less obtuse. Is there an M'Baku and a top deck? That is what is going on in the metagame that Cerebro 2 is potentially good? Is there anything? E. Lopez, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This has got to be better as Nico. Stuff, destroy. Look at that. Look at this is the Pixie War Machine deck we posted a highlight with last night. Interesting. This is the people must. I wonder if this means people aren't snapping enough, or if opponents are just leaving really consistently. Because this is a pretty high win rate for this low of a cube rate. Our high Evo Wicked deck, not looking so hot. Thanos, let's look at just Thanos really quick. What's the best Black Knight deck on a down? I don't think there's a lot of black. I'd be surprised if there's meaningful Black Knight data. Sorry, just a minute. I got a sort of work thing. Apologies. I gotta run some ads, actually. I'm gonna take a 2-minute ad break, and when we get back, we're gonna play some games. Apologies for being slightly distracted this morning. We're gonna clear that up here in just a minute. How are Wicked stats? I assume bad. There's a few that are fine. A lot of these decks don't look particularly good, though. Ooh, gamers are struggling with bounce. I liked these two lists. Wigan, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Killmonger is feasting. Maybe people are bad at playing around Killmonger. Hey, buddy, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's play some marbles. I close up my work thing, and they can wait till this evening. Oh, I have a shop. I check for upgrades in my shop. Let's check that real quick. Did I hit gold on Shocker? I feel like I hit gold on Shocker already. I gotta look now. I didn't ping the Discord. You're right. I didn't. All right, I want to try this pile. Let's try this is definitely a pile. What else do I want to do? I want to try that. Oh, hold on. One of my Burgle had a sick idea. Aaron, thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Cooking or baked, chat? Uncertain. We can try Wicked Surfer. We poked a little bit at Wicked Surfer that was also trying to Gwenpool. And it was like, fine. Do we think Cass is better at negative? I mean, objectively, she's better at negative, yes. Marveling card to play into Warmere. Well, this is not a promising start to Wicked Thanos. I'm skeptical this is going to be good. I probably should have played this on.
Rest in peace.
And this is the other part too, right? Is not only did we fail to hit Wicked to start, but I've also now failed to have like meaningful one-drops for Marvel Boy. I'm also not sure that you could just play Thanos and minimal other one-drops that Marvel Boy work. Becca Stud, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Good morning, good morning.
Rest in peace.
OTA seemed pretty chill, no major shakeups. I would agree that there were no major shakeups from the OTA, yes.
Impressive.
That's also a feature, not a bug, though. You gotta remember, their goal when they're doing OTA updates isn't to make a bunch of stuff unplayable, right? Scar was a good draw.
Enough said, bub.
Super duper dead. 41% of the deck of one drops, which is equivalent to about 4.9 one drops in a 12 card deck. How is that not enough? Well, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of other Marvel Boy decks play like Squirrel Girl, right? On top of other ones. Also, your draw has more draw variance when your deck is more cards, if that makes sense. Like your range that you're drawing from is wider. I'm just gonna snap and get this over with. I don't really want to play a bunch of rounds into a Killmonger deck with my Marvel Boy deck. When more Wicked bounce. I don't tend to replay decks that were successful super quickly, because my goal is to try lots of different stuff.
Enough said, bub.
'Smath, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate the tier 2. That's very generous. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
No, Killmonger should be nerfed at all. Not at all. Picking the reality stone back up doesn't really do anything for us, and keeping it in play lets Marvel Boy work. Will speed make the Spectrum deck better? I mean, it can't make it worse. Okay, I mean, that's an active Wicked turn 5. We weren't really trying for that, but it happened, which is nice.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Smith, thank you for the 5 months. I really appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Yes, Metafy is completely unrelated to Twitch, aside from the fact that supporting there supports my content here directly. So you do need a Twitch sub if your goal is to dodge adverts when they roll on this platform. The main thing for Metafy is that I get a larger chunk, i.e. all of whatever you support with on that platform. So like for a good clean example, the top tier on Metafy is a $20 a month support, and that actually gives me more than the tier 3 sub on Twitch does, because I get 70% of a tier 3 sub on Twitch, i.e. $17, versus I get all 20 of the 20 on Metafy. Is Metafy like Patreon? It is, except they don't take a percentage like Patreon does. So Patreon takes like a smaller percentage than Twitch or like YouTube memberships do. How does Metafy make money? I pay them $30 a month to have access to their pro features like the direct support. Metafy is also my management company. So like the person that negotiates my brand deals works for Metafy, and they get 25% of my brand deals they negotiate. So they also make money that way. This new direct support type thing that they're adding is like them expanding their creator services. They've previously been a coaching platform. They still offer that too if you're looking to like level up your game. I believe there's Marvel Snap coaches on there too. Coaching isn't something I personally offer, but yeah, the Metafy page isn't gonna go anywhere, Pokemon Nerd. It's gonna be a long-term thing. This is a tough choice. Do I Maria Hill on 1 to keep Wicked more likely? Probably. It means I don't get to draw, though. You coaches every day. Yeah, that's true. My live streaming stuff is like kind of coaching adjacent. Is definitely the case. in. Snap on the Marvel Boy drop. Yes, the Royal Match promo wrapped up Wednesday. I'm gonna play this out this turn just on the off chance we draw Wicked next turn, but good chance that we're just like full soaking next turn. Space Stone would be a crack draw, yeah. Is it a do nothing for the rest of the game angle? It might be, chat. It might be a do nothing for the rest of the game angle. My body's ready to die to Shang-Chi.
Hey, you found a rook.
Unironically, I think, especially post-Cass, if you already have the attendance bundle, Farador, I will hook you up with 3750 gold as the equivalent. DZ, thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate the 3 months. Welcome back. Sorry, to finish my full thought. I think the fact that there's so much Arashim hate feels like Thanos is probably gonna like, I'm not sure if fully powered old Thanos would be competitive in a post-Cassandra world. I feel like we could probably pull Thanos out of the opening hand. What I'm trying to like muddle through as I'm talking here. This is drawing me 2 cards here. This is a good start. Carbar, I guess Carbartage does mean their, what's it called, are better. They're rock dorks, but I get to draw more, which makes my deck smaller. This has gotta be better for me than them, right? I should leave that up. Do I do this now and take my draws and then bail out here? So, it's actually not surprising to me that Wicked's stats are struggling a little bit right now, because a lot of the decks people were putting him in to start were not particularly good. That is a turn 3 Cassandra Nova that's only 5 points of power against us. Cracked, video gamers. We have Wicked on curve here too. Do you have a video on how to brew decks in Marvel Snap? So that's like a topic that like there's literally entire books you could write about it. It's not really these are the clean, easy things that you could do and then your deck's going to work. Alright, well now we're dead, unfortunately, yeah? Because honestly, we talked about like things that have changed since Thanos was a competitive deck. Not only is Cassandra Nova a real thing now too, but also Clutter is better, right? It's much better than it used to be. Yes, Khazar will tie the left for us. And if we tie the left, we should win this breaker with Thanos. Tied the middle, won it? Okay, cool. We lived through that one. We were fortunate they didn't have a second piece of glitter. There are so many decks right now that seem good, especially in specific scenarios. It seems largely balanced. Yeah. I was talking about this in the Discord server earlier today, but I think as a reference, only my old-time Magic the Gathering players are going to get. It feels like Marvel Snap has successfully emulated old Modern, where there's just a ton of viable things, and you can kind of just play whatever pet deck you like and enjoy, and they're gonna add new things to the format over time. But also, like, you could just keep playing your same... Yeah, like, pre-War of the Spark Modern. Pre-Modern Horizons Modern. Arslan, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, I am filling the left, and I'm just going to go ahead and stick Marvel Boy in here, because Sunspot and him let us scale. So I'm gonna block out a Viper here, basically, or a White Widow. I heard someone this morning say that the more balanced the meta is, the worse and more boring the game is. So, that's a fun dynamic. Because something that I think is 100% true is the more balanced the metagame is in a game like Marvel Snap, the harder it is to play the game competitively. It is harder to climb in Snap when the metagame is well balanced. Because when the metagame is well balanced, you have to know the output range of 20 different decks as opposed to only needing to know the output range of the 2 or 3 playable decks. We always talk about how the key to being successful in Marvel Snap is snapping and retreating appropriately. But what doesn't get talked about enough is the fact that snapping and retreating appropriately means that you need to know everything you are playing against. Saying you need to snap and retreat correctly is shorthand for, oh, you need to know the output range of every deck you're playing into. Alright, I'm coming around on this pile of cards, chat. I'm coming around. This is why we continue playing things even if I'm skeptical. I want to get a real feel for them. Eiley, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Snap will do some kind of crossover or promotion with the MTG Marvel release. I don't know. It's a good question. Zach, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. And Winkle Wonka, thank you for the tier 1 support. All right, gamers, we're going to play some more of this because I'm being converted into a believer as we play. Have some adverts before we do, though. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. In 2025, Magic the Gathering is going to have an entire 3-set Marvel block. Which, fun fact, once the entire Marvel Magic the Gathering block releases in 2025, there will be more Marvel Magic the Gathering cards than there are Marvel Snap cards. Because that's how fucking huge Magic the Gathering sets are. It always makes me chuckle when people talk about Marvel Snap releasing too many cards at 1 to 2 cards a week. Because Magic's just like, hold my beer. I'm gonna release like 2,000 cards a year. Magic sets are usually like somewhere between like 200 to 400 cards. And there'll be 3 Marvel sets in a full block, is my understanding of how that promo's gonna work. Does Magic release like 2,000 cards? Yeah, I agree. Do you ever see Snap releasing more artifact type cards like Hulkbuster Suit, Quinjet, or like a Tesseract or something? Yeah, I can see that. More cards that merge. Will you stream Marvel Magic the Gathering? Then probably not. I love the 1-card drip rate in Snap. Having time to brew with each new card you unlock. I completely agree, Cranky Dave. As a content creator and player, I prefer Snap's release cycle as opposed to the big chunks. Oh, by the way, they're like, there's too much negative political news. So I always like to talk about the happy and positive. So Harris highlighted bullet points on her economic policy agenda leading into the DNC, which would have more wide scale. This is something Democratic governors have been doing across the country, eliminating medical debt for pennies on the dollar. We're going to work on getting rid of price gouging for groceries and food, caps on more prescription drug costs, helping first-time home buyers out with an up to a $25,000 credit, and increasing the child tax credit. Bringing that back. It would be lovely. When my wife and I bought our first home, we actually, part of the reason Christy and I were able to buy our first home was because we got a $5,000 grant from the state as first-time home buyers. Herndo, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. And that was like a decade ago at this point. Almost a decade ago, like nine or so years ago. Very, very much pro stuff like that. Yep. Yet even with the $5,000 grant on our first home, we still didn't quite have 20% and had to pay for PMI. I want to talk about biggest scams in the industry. I'll never forget when we finally owned, for people who live outside the United States, PMI stands for Private Mortgage Insurance. And basically what it means is if you're putting less than 20% down on the home you're buying, you have to pay an extra monthly fee as insurance in case you default on your loan. So basically, you don't have a lot of money, so we're gonna charge you extra fucking money every month because you don't have enough money. And then, to add to the industry stupid things that happened, when my wife and I finally had enough equity in that first home, that we were going to be able to no longer have to pay for PMI, the appraiser showed up to our house, and without even stepping foot inside our house, he says to me, "What's this appraisal for?" And I tell him, "It's to get PMI taken off the mortgage." He goes, "Oh yeah, I can do that for you." Like, all right, bud, thanks for your work. Here's your $250 or whatever the fuck this cost me. I mean, I don't blame the individual appraiser. God bless him for doing us a solid. It's just like, it's not like I don't ever fault an individual for the system. Unfortunately, we bricked on Wicked here, but I do have some marvelous boys. It may or may not be enough. Is spending 1 energy here to take points off of here worthwhile? I think so. No, I definitely don't put them on Killmonger, but they do have infinite energy.
Squad still a little light.
Bird can't go mid down. Ooh, that's a good catch. I was not thinking about that. That could be bad for me. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. I think it's just this, yeah. Sunspot's a good little communist. All of these will get +5. And then the Marvel boys will go to work. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone. Do. Yeah, Tipsy, the setting to fix that is here. And they're gonna make that less obtuse here in a site update before long. Because I made them aware that it's obtuse. Do you ever play Mockingbird Middle or are you just punching? I can't play Mockingbird Middle, it's Hellfire Club. No, thank you, Tipsy. Sorry they're interfacing. Like I said, part of the reason we're pushing to get people in there is to work through some of the little site issues like that. So I appreciate the folks being patient as we get it all figured out. There. This whole part of their platform for direct support is new. And they're being pretty responsive to my feedback and stuff, which is nice. That is a guaranteed Wicked. Off the Cape Bishop here. Got triple one. Why Maria Hill? Maria Hill lets you play a 1 and a 2 for Wiccan. She helps you fill curve cleanly. You want to acid right? Why do you want to acid right? Oh god, they had 10 power. Cassandra Nova is so correct. This is nice with Wiccan. Iron Land into District X. Wow! What a freaking reward. Holy. And now they're drawing Taskmaster, get to play it as 20 power somewhere? Man, that's fucked up. They play right every time, yeah? You. I'm +3 +13, so I'm at 27 here. So I would need to put 24 into the center to win it. I cannot. Can only put 16.
Escaped.
Alright, we'll get to the next one. Hey, thank you, Ghoulist. Each infant this easy by strapping Bounce Swan. Nice. Bounce is such a satisfying deck to play.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, so we gotta hit a 1-drop next turn, gamers. We need a 1 or a 3 next turn. So there's 5 stones and 2 3s. So we're 7 out of 12 to have Wicked active here. Oh my god, they might have just gotten our Wicked. Marble Boy! That's fine. This? I think it's this. I think this is good for us long term.
Snap. Victory. Destiny will arrive.
I'm gonna open up Power Stone, because I think ideally I want Sunspot not on Monster Metropolis. Wicked's visuals are very, very good, agree.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's just not very good. I assume this snap means they're gonna have a Wicked on curve. Am I supposed to leave? My hand just kind of sucks is the problem. Yeah, it could just be Cassandra Nova too. I think I'm supposed to try and win the next 2. It's unfortunate that our good hand was on a 1 cube game and their good hand was on a 2 cube game. Those are the way the high stakes rounds lined up.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
This is actually bad for us against their Quicksilver deck. But I'm gonna step because I have Mind Stone and I don't want to be 1 to 5, so let's go. This might actually punish them too, yeah? Depending on how it goes. I think I'm getting rid of this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win it. I want to just turn it off. I really hate new Loki's design. It's awful. Can you ask why? Because it's just a generically good card. It has no synergy and no deck building associated with it. I think it's way less interesting than the old design was. Yeah, this really sucks. I think I'm doing this. I can't play Thanos in either of these and have him discount Scar next turn. I'll play Maria in case I call. Yeah, I guess I'm probably good on the left. Also doesn't stop Thanos from being reduced, unfortunately. I get to spend all my energy here, but it's not a particularly exciting prospect. Won the flip. Won the flip. Cool. Oh, it wasn't a flip. Their Call Obsidian could only play middle.
Victory.
They couldn't play call right. There was no 1-drop here. So it's actually always right for us to play right because they could have our call and can't play it there. Is Carnage first more power right? Carnage first would have been 5 and 10. It would have been 15. No, this is one more. All right, I got 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes here now.
Destiny will arrive.
Messiah, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I don't have Wicked in hand. It's fine. And given the fact that I have Marvel Boy here, I think no Wicked probably favors us. Where's armor when you need one? Punished. That's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. They skipped on Collapse Mine. They gotta have Wicked, yeah? I do brick a draw here, but I'm drawing 2 with the stones, like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh. I think it's this, so that way this goes to 1. And then next turn I have 1 and 4.
Knowledge is power.
They get infinite on it. If they did, I can't play around it. Man, do they ever play for here? They have our free Spectrum. They have their free Raft card. Shoot. We were dead anyways.
We are the future.
No, we'd have won, right? If so long as Marvel Boy hit here. We would have been 20. We would have been 41. We lost the coin flip. Fuck you. What a chode. Just actual only game they fist bump in the set is the one where they win their coin flip. The fuck is... I'd ask what is wrong with video gamers, but the answer to that is obvious. It's okay. Like, we're gonna meet Wicked's requirement, but I don't have Wicked and I don't have anything objectively powerful to do here. And our odds of drawing Wicked in our 14 card deck are like kind of low. Well, I'm gonna meet Wicked's requirement. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. God damn it. I guess they might delay the end of the game as opposed to getting rid of Nexus. Alright. I need a reality stone. Play a 1-drop on the tower because of call. I don't know that that's true, Ben. I think I need points in the center. I think it's Mockingbird, and I just take my draws. I feel like my out here is Peel Reality Stone for the Nexus. I'm gonna play like this. Damn, thank you for the tier 1. Super generous, appreciate it. Morning, good morning. Punish for not playing Mockingbird in the middle since we drew Scar. Super dim. Are we good? Is this lose the Nexus win the game? It's gonna be close, yeah? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! 1 point! 1 point! Oh man. Mockingbird mid would have done it? No, Marvel Boy couldn't have hit better. Yeah, Mockingbird mid would have. I just can't know they're not going to play for the left at all, though. So close. They fist bumped me. I have no idea I muted them after the first one. Languish in the Shadow Room. All right, let's roll some ads. I'm gonna give this one more shake. That's some okay games so far. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You think we swap Kazar? Kazar seemed kind of crap. Yeah, I agree with that. Has not felt stellar. Someone earlier had commented asking why not play Domino in this deck, and like the TLDR is I don't know that I want to play Domino on top of having Thanos. You're just going to be so unlikely to actually draw your stuff. I think I want another 2. Is it just like Jeff? I feel like having a 2-on-2's been a little bit of a struggle. Nico could be okay. Another 1 is also appealing. Another 1 is also appealing, if I'm being honest. I do enjoy me some Nico. Yeah, I think I'd buy that for $1. She turns enough 1s turn into it too. Yeah, she can draw. She's good with most of the stones. Is Kate Bishop too spicy? What the fuck does that mean? My deck is very agile, and I'm on track to hit all of my KPIs this quarter. And if you have a problem with Kate Bishop and her performance duty inside of that, you take it up with her at the next stand-up, okay? Maybe we can take this offline if you need to. And by that I mean, don't just tell me a card is spicy. This isn't your corporate office. If you want to be critical of a card, be constructive and specific. Don't just throw buzzwords in my chat. Chiz, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. Buzzwords make the world go round. So when I was traveling to play competitive Magic the Gathering, you'd always make like small talk and stuff with people when you sit down across the table from them at a tournament. And like, what do you do for a living is like obviously an easy question there. And it would always make me chuckle when someone would be like, this is my job, and then give me a vague title, and I'd be like, oh no, what does that actually mean? Like, what do you do? Your vague title doesn't tell me anything about what you actually do. Kate is good for synergistic management solutions. There you go. If you only have 4 keys, you pull for Wicked and Speed. Wicked, not close. I expect Speed to be a very playable, reasonable Marvel Snap card, but I also think he's going to be replacement level in literally everything. He is not going to be a make or break card by any means. I think Elysium's better for us than them, I'm gonna step. Especially with Kyera here, to make sure my big things are gonna live in Baxter Building. I think we're a strong favorite at this point. You said Wicked over Speed. I did say Wicked over Speed. Wicked is an interesting build-around card that is not replaceable in any of his decks. Speed is just gonna be a generically good 3-drop that you can sub for some different generically good 3-drop in anything. Do we need to cut something from the top of the curve? I don't think so. I think we've just been a little unlucky. Actually, let's slip Call over here. Because he's gonna be shaggable. And he'll still technically be shaggable in the big house, but I really like Wicked in Bounce. Wicked feels like he improves your Sandman matchup and he improves your Mobius matchup. I like him a lot. Insert joke about Nico eating Kate here. How does Wicked improve the Sandman matchup? You can usually tell when you're playing against a Sandman deck, and then once you know you're playing against Sandman, you can blow your load on turn 5 instead of waiting till turn 6. So this is a fun thing here. We get to go Grapple Arrow into Acid Arrow. So this way, if they fill here, Acid Arrow stays. And if they don't fill, it pulls in. You know how you could tell they were gonna shake me, chat? They finally found the snap button. Scar would have been an incredible draw, yeah. Or a Reality Stone short of a big Thanos. I think we're still good to stay here. I think if they're beating plus 10 in the middle, they're losing to this over here. Although I guess Jeff can move. What does plus 9 do here? Plus 9 gets us to 15. That loses to Jeff Vision. I'm staying, but I think I might have messed up playing Red Hulk on 5. I probably should have held Red Hulk and played Thanos. That way I had more flexibility on where to put this big power. I assume we're dead because they know we have Thanos, right? So they shouldn't stay unless they can beat 10 in the middle. Oh, right. They Loki'd me. And I would have won if well, I guess if I played different and put Thanos on the left, they could have moved Jeff and played 23 here. And they would have been 28, 26, and I would have been 23. Yeah, we needed Scar to let us contest the right. Alright. Last shot for Thanos. And then we'll move on. That brief pause there after we died at the end was literally me going to type in one of my second dinner chats. Are we happy with new Loki? It being a generically good card shoved everywhere feels bad here. For what it's worth. I am, it's square. Thanks for the entire year of sport. As someone who did not mind old Loki at all, new Loki is a card that it feels like I'm going to end up railing against pretty hard. I am not a fan. Yeah, I'm pretty confident at this point. New Loki is a better card than old Loki. I agree with that. Stronger. Yeah, that's good. Stronger as in a fighting instead of better. Also agree with that distinction. Sandman. Could be Sandman, yep. What form of Loki was the most fun? I honestly had a ton of fun during Loki release week when everybody was just like, giddy up, play Loki, mirrors slam into each other. And I had a freaking gas during that format. It was very, very fun for me. I'm gonna play Cull here because it lets me soak one on Sunspot. I can't lose, right? If they Ultron middle, it's only 20. They can't shag me. I'm winning here no matter what they do. We lose to Ultron Wasp. No, they can't Ultron Wasp. They have Sandman.
Victory.
Sandork is symmetrical.
Destiny will arrive.
All right, and that draws a card. So we need 2 1s or a cape. Eight live draws here out of 13, over 50%. Now I can snap because the Kate draw means I'm guaranteed to a kid.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Gosh, we are really good at having 6s in our opener. Ben, you asked earlier if I thought we should play less. I don't think so. I think I'm running a little bad.
Snap.
It's fine. Just always draw Cape Bishop on 2 and we'll win every game. Easiest Marvel snap I've ever played in my life. Not sure we win if we punt the left. I fill here? Question mark. I also don't know. The problem is they the problem here is they could brood this turn. Now I don't know how we win after this happens. Oh, yeah. That's why I should just not listen to Twitch chat.
Escape.
Look what I got next time. Even your sunspot to max punish.
The universe.
I don't know. There's a chance we were dead either way there, but we were definitely dead when we don't win the thing. Zombs, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I don't know if copy sunspot's snappable, but we're gonna push it. We draw Wicked every time, right? And then copy sunspot's insane. Yeah, but like, making the argument that those locations are bad for us makes it more compelling that I take the risk on the left, not less compelling. Yes, we'll have a new round of drops on Monday. I think that's fine. Oh, most of my shit drew cards, right? I think this card's too popular for this deck to be playable. You're not 0%, but like, man, does having to play against a 310 just feel fucking awful? And it's more than a 310, right? Like it's like a 3, 12, 13, 14, 15 a lot of the time. Because like, I have to play cards that get shrunk by it. Absorbing Man's less common, but yeah, also a concern. Muting the snapback's big brain call. This hand's absurd. Part of me wonders too, is that like all my really good draws in this deck so far have involved just like Marvel Boy into Wiccan. So it makes me wonder, like, is it worth doing that less consistently, or should I just be playing a different deck that goes Marvel Boy into Wiccan? We will have 10 energy on the last turn of the game. This is +5 here only. That's ready to be done. Did we get him? Yeah, alright. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Chef Seth! 75 buds, how's my 401k looking? Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. It's quite the tenure. Gosh, over 6 years. That's like right when Magic Arena was starting to pop, right? I guess a little before. It was like October 2018. It was right about when I went full time. Take note of how we masterfully won that coin flip there, gamers. Well, I mean, that makes their Ultron bad. Yes, the notification bug for voting for me for Conquerors is there for everyone. It's not just you. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's true. It's a victory pinball. Exactly. I can wait for Nico's location spell. That's true. That's true. Was it this then? Might be this then. He is not active. Move reality so how Space Stone. That is not how Space Stone works. Could dig for Sunspot to tie the left. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's pretty likely, yeah. Oh, this fucking card.
I am inevitable.
And we even hit the card play into our outs. That's so frustrating. Wait, Space Stone lets us, doesn't it? Tie? Tie. What a funny game. Oh, that one deserves a screenshot. All right, I mean, well, they still gotta beat us 3 times.
Destiny will arrive.
Maria Hill! Maria Hill! Maria Hill! Icebox, warm and salt, the wicked wound for sure. Oh no, Marvel Boy goes after Holler, right? That's so sad. I'm so sad. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Man, I almost played Marvel Boy on the right, too. Get this one, bud.
Escaped.
Yeah, start from us. 2 more shots.
The universe shall be set right.
I think the Proxima Strong Guy Surfer deck is the best deck no one's playing. Yeah, it's got really good metrics every time we played it. Oh, dog, I heard you like card generators. So we gave you some card generators with your card generators. Pim arrow, basic arrow, draw with soulstone. Yep. I'm gonna play the last one out, but win or lose, we're gonna move on to the next deck after this one. Trying to play Thanos in a world where Arishem is a top meta opponent. You just can't be the second best big deck. Not a tenable state of being. It's a strong guy surfer proximal list. If you dig back on my YouTube channel, it's up there. It's doing some, like, okay things, Ben. I don't know. You don't enable Wicked consistently. It seems high variance at a minimum. Yes, the Tinkerer's Workshop broke Wicked there. Yeah, you also have some problems with Killmonger too, because you just can't consistently find any of your cards like Kyra. I mean, this beats Ultron, right? It's plus 11 on the left, and I'm plus 1 on the right.
There's no strings on me. Victory. Yeah, there's some neat ideas here. I don't know that I love the consistency, and I don't know that I love how popular Cassandra is in the metagame. Like, Arishem still has a 10+% play rate on Untapped, and it still has a pretty strong performance metrics. We looked at the early data this morning, and maybe that'll shift, but I also, and this is my biggest takeaway from this, my most powerful draws with this deck felt like the ones where I went Marvel Boy into Wiccan, and like, if that's the powerful thing I'm interested in doing, I think I'd rather just play a 12-card deck that gets to do that more frequently. Yeah, shout out to all the people that lost their mind about Cassandra and Sandman getting nerfed. For reference, the Cassandra Nocturne Sandman deck had some of the best stats when we looked at Untapped this morning. Just LOL. They don't try to make things unplayable when they nerf them in snaps, so yeah. This is like, I think if you're someone who's like, tells me like, Jeff, I freaking love Thanos, and I really just desperately want to play Thanos, can I play this deck and not feel embarrassed? I'd say yeah, you could play this deck and not feel embarrassed. But from a, Jeff, is this deck raw powerful, and would you recommend it based on the power level of what's going on here? I'd be like, probably not. You know what I would recommend though, chat? Checking out these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. do some of this when we get back. You know, I watch enough and hate ads, so take some of my money. Thanks, Gaseus. Appreciate the support. Direct supports from folks like you. A big part of why I stay able to do my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Deathos! Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate you hooking up a Prime toward my way again. I think this deck needs Sunspot. There's gonna be a lot of unused energy. I think if we have unused energy, Wicked's just not good here and we should play something else. Oh, Navier! Oh my goodness. I feel super bad. I must have been looking at another screen. Thank you for the absurd pile of biddies. Yeah, let's, we're gonna get some splits going here after this match. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. We'll give out a freebie. Let's split some cards.
Escaped.
We got gold tickets coming out our ears. Let's split some cards. Be done with this mini game for a little bit. Thank you for the absurd pile of bits, Xavier. Whom are we splitting? I'm pulling up the list, chat. Pulling up the list. We hit on Quicksilver. Ooh, you know who's a prime split candidate that we don't have yet? That just got a glow up, gamers. We're certainly due to play with my man thing on stream. Gold man thing. All right, Mr. Man thing, 4 shots. excited by the crackle. Hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer. Man Thing is one of the few that we can hit a green border effect on and be super happy about it. Where do you think you stand in terms of whale and Marvel Snap top 100? I would be shocked if I was top 100. Maybe top 1,000? Chat, there are definitely lots of people with 6-digit collection levels. Was that 2 purple crackles in a row? Wow. Never tell me the odds, huh? Top small percentage almost assuredly, but you gotta remember Marvel Snap has millions of players. Most people don't spend any money on games like this. Like even buying the season pass, you're in some small top percentage. Three crackles in a row. We've got to be due for a God Gold, huh? For reference, Crackle is just as likely as Inked or Gold. It's only a 10%er. I'm gonna take one more. Let's take one more.
Infinity.
Plus! You know what they say, chat? 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Thank you, Navier, for sponsoring my Man Thing this morning. Hey, happy birthday, Ant-Man. All right. Let's play as Mr. Negative deck for a few, and then we'll do Man Thing after. But, I teased that we were gonna play the negative deck, so I don't want to bail on it. Hacker! Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Only fans win. Maybe when we hit my weight loss goal, chat. What's the goal? 170. For now, it's 170, but we'll see how I feel and look when I get there. Originally it was 180, and then I got to 180 and I was like, I think I could do some more. Getting past 180 has been a little bit of a struggle though. It took me a little bit to get to the 170 on the scale. Ah, Nightcaps! Good luck in the rest of your conquesting. Apologies, I owed splits to chat that I had missed. How tall am I? I am exactly 6 foot. So somewhere in the 160 to 190 range is considered a healthy weight for my size. This turn? I think it's this turn. Do you have any advice for people wanting to have kids? Sleep while you can, offered from chat. Sleep while you can is a good suggestion. I'd second that one. Is it Ravona this turn or Ironheart? I think it's Ravona. That's a pretty good one. Well played from the opponent here. If I do this, I can't Mystique the Blue Marvel, but realistically, I'd want to Mystique the Iron Man if I draw it anyways, right? And I think I want Iron Heart to be able to hit Blue Marvel. So I think this is right. If I didn't have Iron Man in hand, I think I'd flip it. So the way this works, if she hits Mystique, Mystique will copy Iron Man. I'm just not sure that going to 16 in the middle wins it. It probably does, yeah. Yeah, I can't play for L3, so I'm kind of just flipping whether or not they're playing for here or here. I could do this, actually. This is more than +8 here, or +9 here, right? Most of the time. Iron Man left Jubilee. Jubilee Center is interesting, too. Alright, let's do it, bud.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, lucky. Sure thing. Kicked my sandcastle. The good news is none of my choices mattered and we were dead every time. I really hope they redesign Loki again. The card is so offensive to play against now. Really, at a minimum, he needs to go back to 4. Honestly think he just needs to do text box. Loki is worse now. Man, there's a fucking Twitch chat take if I've ever read one. Loki is worse now. Holy video gamer. Don't quit your day job. Loki isn't a card that you have to construct your deck around anymore. Loki is just a generically good Marvel Snap card that you can play literally anywhere in any deck. It is a deeply uninteresting design that I think is also likely too powerful.
Wind, aid my hand.
I only go off Reddit comments. He sucks now. LOL. Am I winning this? I think I am. I could get a Goliath on the right, that's true.
Victory.
We didn't even do anything super crazy there either, right? Like there were no Iron Men involved, our Wicked wasn't active, it was just like an okay Mr. Negative draw. We played one inverted card. So what's an Ironheart RNG? Did Ironheart's RNG matter there? It didn't, right?
Oh, snap.
I am Iron Man.
You better need viable Wicked Pixie decks. I did not. When is Domino better than Quicksilver with Wicked? When your deck wants to play 1 energy cards instead of wanting to play 2 energy cards.
Opponent snapped.
You think they're gonna bear the Central Park? I think they're gonna bear the Central Park. Confused. I guess they just have Infinite, we're dead.
Hello, so happy.
Gabe.
Escaped.
Stan said that Inverted Iron Man is the best card in Stamp. Do you agree? Yeah, probably. It's very good.
Snap.
It is an incredible testament to how good Second Dinner is at their job of design that I have decks I want to play Quicksilver and Domino in. It's so sweet. I think Ironheart here is actually a little bit sad because it means I have less ability to put extra points in there after the fact. Oh my god. Getting my blue marble is bad for us on the left too. I'm gonna play Mr. Negative for the 1 in 3 Iron Man inverted draw. Wait, did they just play Blob after Lokiing my negative deck? This would only be 6 here. I think I just have to hope that 19 holds left. Yeah, I'd already stepped, unfortunately. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on! They drew 2 cards out of our deck, and Mystique was one of them. And they had White Queen at random to take our blue marble. It's really unfortunate that my prediction that Erishim's gonna feel worse to play into after his change is accurate. Getting hosed by RNG when the RNG is more likely to be, or less likely to be happening is, yeah.
Escaped.
New Loki was a big design miss. I think the new Loki is one of the biggest design misses we've had this year. Not even from a power level perspective, but just from a how does this card play out on average. It's just really low quality gameplay. Old Loki was really mediocre inside of Erishim. New Loki is very good. And it's frustrating that that's the case. Alright, well, we're gonna have a bunch of wasps in our deck. Goose left seems good for me, question mark. I think I'm vibing on Jubilee for now. I should have time to fit her in later on curve. I want to reduce the number of cards in my deck to make it more likely I know what I'm getting.
systems go.
My body is ready to draw Wicked and not be able to play it with Jubilee. English only in chat, please. There were 8 cards in my deck there for reference. They only have 1 card in their hand.
Victory.
And for people acting confused by the opponent's state, I'm all in. There's no more retreating. We're just playing games of Marvel then. Turn to Fastos. Yep. Is New Loki worth it? New Loki is very, very good. Frustratingly good. Am I supposed to skip playing Zabu so Ironheart is more likely to put points into the right? I think so. Need a Sage or a Mystique here. Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm about to get farted on. Don't Alliance me, daddy. Split some cards! Thank you for the giant splits, Jeff. Not Jeff. Let's split some cards. Yep. I actually was a pretty big proponent of Airship not feeling problematic beforehand, but the Loki change and then them making him more random makes it feel worse. Fuck Amazon and buying bits. Split some cards. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to load up some dollar reduce here. Do I have, what's it called in my shop here still? I don't. That one disappeared. I like how someone could be dumb enough to watch that last match that we just played and then type the conclusion in my chat. The problem with this deck is Wicked. You need to cut him. Like, truly, your problem-solving skills must be, like, non-existent for, like, that to be your conclusion from that set.
Infinity.
I'm saying Loki got changed and is now better in Erishim. Loki went from being mediocre in Erishim to being actively good in Erishim. And Erishim is objectively worse, but it also feels objectively worse to play against because it's more random now. When I get Alioth on turn 6 against Erishim, it was 33% instead of 40%. Alright, we open 5 splits. Swing and a miss number 1. Am I doing Barons? Yeah, I think Zemo's like the most playable. Actually, Crystal. I might play some Crystal at some point. Spin on her. Looking at my list of things. You instant snap every Loki hand is Erishim. You should instant retreat every game Erishim has Loki. That's stupid gameplay. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, long-time lurker, enjoys your content. I was wondering if any variants you're looking forward to or are waiting for release. I really want a Nocturne variant. There's only one Nocturne variant in the game currently, and I don't like it. Nocturne's currently the only card I'm playing the base art on. Same with Sage. I like this Sage. There's upcoming Sage variants that are good, but I like this one. But Nocturne is... There's one variant and I'm not a fan of it. Well, that's a great catch, Ben. Doomsday been following since October 30th, 2022. Lurkers rise up. Truly makes the world go round. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome to chat. $277? Alright, I'm going back to the Baron. We got two more splits. So I'll split this one and I'm gonna have to load some money into the machine. This fucking guy cut me off. I'm just trying to give you money, Ben. I'm just trying to give you money. All right, I owe 2 splits at the rollover. Rollover's in 2.5 hours. That's fine. We can wait and see if there's a new bundle or Vibranium track when it comes up. Booster, I think. So I have boosters on a few things, Ben, but I don't have boosters on, like, cards that I can get to gold splits on without buying them. So, like, I need gold on Celine, and I'm gonna need to do splits on her eventually, but, like, I only have 521. I think, like, same thing with Blob. I actually have enough Blobs. I have enough on Blob to get there eventually. Do I want to resplit on anything that has a bad border? That's a good question. Oh, yeah, I need to resplit Shang at some point. He gets played frequently enough that this border is atrocious. Let's do that. I have Inked Shang with Black Crackle, which is nice. It's our only gold as shit. Ear of the Cobb, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Polycrastinator, checking in for the entire year too. Let's get y'all swords to go with shields. Thanks for keeping me around with that primer. thought I saw another one with a green. I did. Okay. Oh, it was a green crackle at that. Shang-Chi, he just loves green, gamers. He just loves green. Before we cut to adverts, I would like to take a second to shill a way that you can support me directly. Speaking of people that keep me around, my management company, Metafy, has put up a new feature on their website that allows creators like myself to receive direct support from people at home. If you enjoy what I do, Metafy is one of the best ways you can support me now because they're not taking anything off the top on these. So if you sign up for the $4 membership tier on this, I get all $4 of you support on there every single month. So if you're someone that is only on Twitch or YouTube infrequently, and the specific subscriptions on those platforms don't appeal to you, if you want to do something in addition to your Prime membership, this is a great way to do that. There's also there's a $1 tier, a $4 tier, and a $20 tier right here. The $20 tier gets you access to an extra channel in the Discord server, and the $4 tier gets you access to the Discord in general. What does Metafy get if they give it all to you? I give them a $30 monthly service fee to use these extra features on their platform. And like I mentioned, they're also my management agency. So like they negotiate my brand deals and have for a long time. So they get 25% of brand deals that they negotiate for me when you see me doing other sponsored stuff on the platform. And then as an extra thank you to the people that support on Metafy early, I'm gonna do a giveaway tomorrow night for the perfect attendance bundle to people that support at the $4 tier or that $20 tier. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts. I think I want to play some more of this negative deck when I get back. Thanks for hanging out, Doko. It's 25% pretty average for brand deals in the industry. It's probably on the lower side. Metafy versus tier 3 sub. I actually get more money from a $20 Metafy thing that I do from the $25 tier 3 sub on Twitch. So I get 70% on Twitch, so if you tier 3 sub here, I get $17.50. And if you $20 sub on Metafy, I get the full 20. No, Eric! Looks like I owe you a sword, too. Welcome back. Thanks for the Baker's Dozen Lego. Appreciate it. Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Thank you for the Baker's Dozen as well, Eric. Is Metafy going to change the creator split eventually? So they charge a nominal monthly fee to get access to their extra creator features, Corinne. So it's 30 USD per month on Metafy to gain access to their pro features. It gives you a page like I have where people can support. Yeah, it's a flat fee instead of a percentage like both. Like even like Patreon, for example, takes a percentage as well. That's just less than like Twitch's percentage. And then I assume Metafy's longer term goals is they want to expand into management of more creators too, because I think that's probably where these places make their most money in the industry, is like that 25% cut when they negotiate my brand deals. And honestly, as a creator, I enjoy having a manager because I don't want to go back and forth with brand deals, and they negotiate better than I would, and it takes it off my plate. So I've worked with my existing manager was a smaller company who then merged into Metafy last year, I think, or the beginning of this year, somewhat recently. But I've worked with my existing manager for, gosh, probably 3 or 4 years now. It's been a little bit. Mark Slayer, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think the gold count's probably wrong too. Am I gonna have to sit down and recount? Am I gonna? Okay, fine. Let's take a second and count. Because you're right. It's probably wrong. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. There's 8 across, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. There's 36 times 8 cards in the client. There's 288 cards in the client. And how many am I missing gold on here? Is Namor is currently missing gold, it looks like. Yes. Alright, let's fix him. So I'm missing gold on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We must have added a 10 at some point in the manually updating it. 21. I don't know. I'm gonna tell. There's no easy, clean way to do it. Chat thinks I missed one. I missed Warpath. That sounds accurate. Snapfan does not do it. It won't give you gold counts on unique cards. Snapfan just lets you pull up all your gold splits in general, and I have more than one gold split on multiple cards. All right, 266 we're gonna say is fairly accurate. We must have added we must have gotten a 1 transposed on one of them. Any plans for the weekends? Just head out to the camper with the kids. Or go out there tomorrow morning. Giggity, I am out of the ability to buy boosters. So we're gonna do run your splits when the rollover happens. Wicked Bounce got me to infinite this season. Nice. Have you tried a Man-Thing Jean Grey deck? I don't think Jean Grey is very good. I think the only time Jean Grey has ever been good was that brief window where Kitty Pryde was kind of bad. I do want to play some games with Man-Thing at some point. I just don't think Jean Grey Spectrum is necessarily where I want to be.
Clear for takeoff.
Yep. Hey, thanks, Cranky Day. Appreciate the support. I might honestly be wrong to give up the rocks here. Guaranteed to draw 0 at least. Not the worst of the bunch, but still not stellar. Dead to Captain Marvel. Ooh, maybe not.
We are the future.
Higher, further, faster.
We're good, yeah? Close game.
Victory.
Yesterday I asked about your thoughts on the best versus your favorite Wicked list, but I missed your answer. The best one I think is the Bounce build so far. My favorite? I don't know, I've honestly been enjoying a lot of them. Wicked is easily the best / most interesting deck building puzzle Snap has put out in some time, and I've been enjoying it immensely. Are Cassandra and Theta now a good included negative? I mean, I was playing those cards in negative before they had 0 points of power. So yeah, they're still fine after.
Victory.
Hello, toddler girl. You brought me lunch. Thank you. You're such a good helper. Yes, Haley.
And you are still at home.
Yeah, I'm working.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
why do you always work?
Why do you always work? So I can buy you stuff. That's the primary reason I work.
Daddy, why do you not go to your work?
When I go to my work, this is where I work. In my office here at home.
I didn't know you worked. Daddy, I'll put this drawing in and stay.
Sanctified. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. I love you, baby girl. Daycare is closed for professional development day for the teachers today. So toddler is here. My wife is upstairs. Toddler was just delivering my food. For those of you that don't have children, the way you track a child's current level is via how far they can fetch or deliver things. They start out simply being able to fetch or deliver across a single floor. And then eventually they level up into going across the entire house. And someday you can put them in a vehicle and send them out into the great wide world. I'm looking forward to that one. Am I winning this game with the Iron Man draw? I think I am. Magneto Right's kind of scary, I suppose. They should have priority though, yeah? So, in order to play around Magento, I do this because of Asteroid M, right? Or actually, I just don't have any 3s or 4s, so it doesn't matter. Actually, it just doesn't matter. Hey, Grad8, thanks for hooking up that primer. Oh, direct support's a big part of why I was able to do my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, negative gets pulled. Good show. Okay, yeah, so my play is this, and it does matter. Yeah. My oldest son just leveled up to drive himself to the store. Congrats. So there's a gas station that's like, I don't know, like 4 blocks from my house or 5 blocks from my house. It's in walking distance. And my middle son is always asking me when I'm gonna let him go to the gas station on his own. And the last time we walked to the gas station together, him and I pointed out every time he wasn't paying attention, it would have been run over by a car crossing a street or walking through the parking lot. And I was like, well, you see, Declan, if you would like to be able to walk here on your own, I need to know you're not gonna die getting there and getting home.
Faster, baby.
For those wondering, I believe the count was 3. It was three separate occasions where there would have been a closer call with a car if I hadn't been on top of him, making sure that he was going to be safe. Kids have 9 lives, right? Something like that. It is 3 too many. You are correct. Declan's only 9 for reference, so like he's got some time. That's why you have 2 spare kids. Every time I misplace a child, I remind my wife that 66% is a passing grade. She thinks it's less funny than I do, but I chuckle. Forklift, thank you for the almost 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm playing Sage just to be more likely to get a useful card here. Like, obviously Mystique over there sucks, but... My 9-year-old never wants to do anything alone. Yeah, Christy and I are pretty fortunate. Our kids are, like, pretty independent. Man, are we just like 100% to draw Wiccan? Every time we negative, it sure feels like it. need this Jubilee not to hit Iron Man. We need to draw Iron Man so we can copy him with Mystique. This game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. I lose to Captain Marvel. That's so frustrating.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I could have played around this, yeah? If I would have flipped these, I would have been, I would have been plus 10 over here. And I would have only been minus 10 here. Yeah, I would have won if I flipped these. Could have played around Shang. And honestly, I've talked about this before, but location variance is actually a really big part of the reason why Shang-Chi is so good. Because a deck like this one has no Shang-Chi targets, but there's so many locations where, like, your non-Shang-Chi targets get Shang-Chi'd because of location variance. When you sub for Sage and Renslayer in this deck, you can definitely sub Sage, you can't sub Renslayer. Sage could be like a Cassandra Nova or a Wolfsbane or something like that. You need the 2-drop. Ravona's never a replaceable card. She's core to the decks that she's played in. She's a good pickup. You should make her the next card you get. Waiting for us. That's fine. We got 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Evening still. One good draw next turn. To be fair, even if we don't draw Iron Man, our hand's still pretty good. I mean, it's not just Wiccan. Zabu's also a brick. I need to be able to beat... I need to be able to beat Captain Marvel in the middle, yeah? So, Crown City bonus plus this lets me do that. Oh wow, they just didn't play for the left. For fuck's sake. This is fine, we win the right, yeah? Every time? It might come down to Ironheart? No, I think we're good regardless, yeah? Definitely good now.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Oh, I think, like, the people that were telling me I should cut this card and criticizing our deck building, I think you're just too caught up on that it looks bad when it happened, but we're still winning. We're still winning games through this. Like, our deck is doing strong stuff. I like our core. Who prepared your food? I am eating some leftovers of a meal I cooked last night. It's stir fry with some mushrooms, peppers, onions, and some peanuts in it. Yeah, my wife microwaved and then Haley brought down. Yeah, there are multiple end games with this deck, just like decks who play negative have to find ways to win where they don't draw. Yeah, exactly. Is Wiccan better than Jane Foster? So Jane Foster is a card that makes your negative deck better when you draw negative. Wiccan is a card that lets our draw be good when we don't draw negative. I saw your new profile picture on Twitter. Good work. Are you happy with where you are now, or are you planning to lose more? My goal is to lose another 10 pounds or so. Was that a misclick, Potato Elemental? Because I did just recently post an updated. Can we fix that one? I think that was a genuine. Down. I'm at 180 from 220, 225-ish. I'm aiming for 170, I think. Well, these last 10 pounds feel like they're harder than the first 40 were. First 45. What do you think about Zabu versus Psylocke in this? I think I'm playing both. How tall am I? Right about 6 foot. I was 170 pounds when my wife and I got married, so I'd like to get back there at some point. Void Striker, thank you for the tier 1. Do you go to the gym every day, or cardio, or calorie deficit? Exercise does not help you lose weight, chat. If your goal is to lose weight, you need to eat less. Anybody telling you anything else is trying to sell you something or an idiot. I achieved my weight loss by doing primarily 3 things. I stopped drinking calories, I stopped snacking, and I started eating smaller portion sizes. So if you're someone who lives in America like me, when you go to a restaurant, stop eating your whole restaurant portion. Eat like half or a third of it. Exercise is good. Exercise will help you feel better. It will help you be healthier and live longer. But it's not how you lose weight. You need to eat less. You need to put less calories in your body. I think a zero cost thing's actually kind of mediocre. Did you just play Magic against my Mr. Negative deck? Do I play around getting clogged here? I think I'm supposed to play around getting clogged, yeah? Cannonball could get us. That's a good point. We could have Doc Ock too still though. I don't know. We could get got here. You want my number 1 piece of advice on eating less, chat? When you feel hungry at 11 o'clock at night, don't put food in your face. Go to bed. There's a number of studies that show when you're not sleeping enough, and most of us aren't sleeping enough, you'll also eat more. So you kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Do I want to put the Iron Man here? Nah, Sage is going to be big, right? I don't think 18 is enough on the left. Especially because they could cannonball me here. Nah, Alliance not usually in their output range. Obviously it could be, but
Victory.
it'll be 20 left with Blue Marble. No, Mystique is 1. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18.
Oh, snap.
Wait, I can do this and then still Wicked later, right? No. I think I Wicked on 1 and then Mr. Negative on 2. It's close though. What's the rationale for Wicked in this deck? Genuinely curious, not trying to be a dick. Genuinely curious back, why do you think Wicked isn't good here? Can you explain? The context or the implication of your statement is that you don't think Wicked is good here. Can you articulate why you think it's bad? Other than it's bad after you invert it with negative. That's obvious. So yes, I was just thinking that, Steric. I think Quicksilver is Gambit bait. Well, the point of Mr. Negative is getting it out the earliest, right? So they're fighting for each other. So, do you always have Mr. Negative on 3 or 4? Or are there games where you don't have Mr. Negative on 3 or 4? Do you have it on 4 100% of the time? What's more important, Wicked or Mr. Negative if both are in hand? What does the rest of your hand look like? Are there good Mr. Negative hits in your deck, or have you drawn all of them? The basic deck building theory / principle here is really sound, chat. Both Wiccan and Mr. Negative are powerful payoff cards that make your deck better when you play them on turn 3. And the cards that let you play them on turn 3 are the same for both. That's the TLDR / core deck building principle being executed on here is these are both cards that share enablers that reward you for playing them early. And then even just take a second and think about what deck curves look like with them. So for example, Wiccan on turn 4 lets me play Jubilee plus a 3 on 5, or lets me play Iron Man plus Mystique on 6, or Blue Marvel plus Mystique on 6. As is always the case, you want to be thinking very explicitly and intentionally about how your things play out. Speaking of, Devin, next turn I'm gonna have 9 energy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. I wouldn't be able to gambit. They could cable this turn, yep. But if they cable, they're getting it regardless. So I could Jubilee Center to guaranteed win center, or it could be a surprise next turn. That complicates things? Oh no! Brutal. Actually just the most punished. I didn't Jubilee, for those who are asking, because my hand was full, so I wasn't drawing Iron Man, and I didn't want them to know that I was going to win the center. So the only reason for me to, there was no reason for me to wait, right? Like I had 7 cards, I had Dr. Octopus punishes us because we draw the Iron Man now. The 05 Iron Man would have won the center without text, despite the steal ability.
Live from the Daily View.
The Doc Ock made my waiting play look bad. But even this, like, people talking about, okay, these cards fight for each other with priority. This is actually good, right? Quicksilver into Ravoda, into negative on 3, into Wicked on 4. That's a sweet curve. It's really good. I don't think Mill is an established enough deck, Duck Doolittle, to make the assumption that they're still playing Doc Ock after the Doc Ock nerf. Until I actually see him. Feel free to disagree with that take, but that's where I'm at in life.
Opponent snapped.
Am I waiting for the turn? I might just be passing. Yeah, because there's 2 more turns. Pig. Pig's a good call. I'm gonna get Iron Man out of my hand. I'll sit on the cat for now.
I am Iron Man.
Good job, gamers. They are 100% a Shang deck, but Shanging the center means they only have 14, and this is 13 on their own. Play the pig for 1 less Hulk float. Yeah, that's a good shout. Playing negative's bad if they Baron's emo me this turn. Rip. They Shang-Chi the center every time, yeah? Because that's how Marvel Snap players work. They can't help themselves. Rip. What a psychotic stay. This is actually really bad for us if it hits anything other than... I should put Quicksilver here because of Sage getting pulled. Well, if the opponent was counting, they knew their last card was Zabu. Sure, but they lost to Zabu right there. Is the point why I called it a psychotic stay. They also lost to slightly different Ironheart RNG. Get the fuck out of here. All right, have some adverts. I'm honestly gonna give this one more set. I've really enjoyed the games that we're playing. This feels cohesive, and it feels like we've low rolled on every single big loss that we've had. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't think this deck wants Sunspot. I know, like, we just played against someone playing Limbo, so, like, Sunspot looked like it would have been really good in all of those Limbo games, but we're not a Limbo deck, right? So I'm not going to make a change to my deck for playing into Limbo decks. No, that's not good deck building. Dino Con, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. How many infinite tickets do we have? A dozen? Yeah, a dozen exactly. Nah, Burgle, I think this deck is sweet. I actually like it a lot. It's super neat deck building. Mopey Jones, thank you for the 7 month. I don't tie my enjoyment for Marvel Snap/games to whether or not we're winning or losing. We can disconnect from the variants. I'm just not a big fan of Black Panther bullshit, Grindel. Taskmaster stuff, just not my jam. I think Jane Foster and Wiccan together is too much. It's too many bad post-negative hits. Virgo, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Honestly, just past snapping and retreating, the #1 thing to understand about climbing in Marvel Snap is you just need to play more. You know, like, even someone like myself who's above average at Marvel Snap, it still takes me, you know, 8+ hours with bots, and you're probably getting less bots than someone at my MMR does. It's all about volume. There was a kind of lippy YouTube comment I responded to yesterday who was like, why doesn't Jeff play ranked? Is he not good enough to climb? And I think it's such an interesting disconnect that people don't understand that ranked systems in games like Marvel Snap aren't designed to measure skill. They're designed to encourage you to play the game more. They're an engagement driver. It's about the people at the top of the ladder aren't bad players. They're just good players who also play an incredible volume of games. I would wager the skill difference between someone who's top 1,000 and someone who's top 5,000 or even 10,000 probably isn't that wide at the end of the season. It's just the people in the top 1,000 are logging more hours. The people who finish #1 ranked get the same prize as people who limp into Infinite and never play another game like myself. Now, without Sunspot, without Sunspot, Wicked on Bar Sinister is less exciting. But Blue Marvel on Bar Sinister is pretty good. I have turn 3 Wicked, so we're gonna go giddy up and go here. Well, now I get to have my cake and eat it too, huh? For people who are wondering, there aren't really significant prizes inside of Conquest either. Marvel Snap is very explicitly designed to make it so if you're not hyper competitive, you don't feel punished for not winning more. Personally, my primary driving factor for playing Conquest over the ladder is twofold. Firstly, when you get high ranked on the ladder, the volume of different people that you play against gets really small. And you just keep queuing into the same people over and over and over again. The other reason I don't enjoy playing on the ladder is because most games of Marvel Snap between good players end with one of those people pressing the retreat button. And I think it's super boring to have most of my games end in retreats. Especially when I am testing a new deck, I want to see that deck actually play out to completion so I can see what its power level is like in games that are actually being played. All right, so I'm going to have 10 energy next turn, and Iron Man's the most expensive card I can draw. So I think I Mystique here, so that way next turn I can play both of these plus Iron Man, assuming I draw it. Yes, they were looking like a hand buff deck from the opponent. Oh wait, does Iron Man cost 4? Oh, it totally does. Yeah, totally. I could just wait then. Good catch, good catch, good catch. But you consider doing a season where you actually play a lot of ladder to see how high you can get for conversational purposes, or the desire simply not match that? No, it's just not fun or interesting to me. I don't think getting to a high ladder rank would help my content be more successful, and I think I would be more annoyed as an individual trying to accomplish it, because just grinding ladder isn't fun. This gets me to 28, and then I would need 4 triggers in the center out of 6. How likely is that? It's not unlikely. I'm a little under 50%, and I need a little over 50%. I should play Jubilee for Sage, yes. I'm just debating on if I'm Jubileeing, or if I'm Iron Hearting or Saging, right? I think it's this. Yeah, they didn't play for the right at all. Which is good for us. Oh, unlucky. I assume we're dead here. Holy! I'd like to dedicate this game to all of the why is Wiccan in your deck people. This one goes out to you, gamers. One of the reasons I'm drawn to Jeff's content is because specifically doesn't grind the ladder mindlessly. His stream is more interesting and educational that way. I agree. Do you recommend pulling the trigger for Wicked based on this deck alone? I think Wicked is a really sweet and interesting card. And I think if you like interesting deck building puzzles, Wiccan is the most interesting deck building puzzle Marvel Snap has released this year.
Victory.
This deck is probably B- at absolute best, but it definitely feels fun and interesting. It gives me neat choices, and it highlights the deck building puzzle that I'm talking about. If you are someone who wants to only play the absolute best decks you can play, Wiccan's probably a skip. He might end up in one of those at some point, but early things would indicate probably not that. going back to the conversation from earlier, I'm not sure how many of you are here watching because you're looking for the best decks humanly possible. That's not really my brand.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap the high roll on the left. I think energy ramp cards tend to be underrated. I'm genuinely baffled at how regularly TCG communities can underrate cards that cheat on energy or give you extra energy. It's one of those things where, like, it feels like every card game I play, there'll be, like, a card spoiled that gives you extra energy or cheats the resource system somehow. People are like, nah, it's fine. Probably bad.
Are ye worthy?
I don't have a ton of stellar hits in my deck. We got a few good ones. Blarval, Jubilee, and Sage, all fine here. Unfortunately, he was about to draw Wiccan.
I am Iron Man.
Do I want to lock up the left, or do I want to play for all three? I.e., where am I putting my second Iron Man here? They have a virtual 16 on the left. Punished. Should have gone all in on
I
the...
am Iron Man.
They are at a virtual 28 on the left. Wow, this would have been such an easy win if I wouldn't have played for the left. Or if I wouldn't have played for the center. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is plus 12 here. The question is 22 enough on the right? It probably is. Let's play for all of it. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a good snap. I'd also like the record to reflect that if I wouldn't have listened to chat, we would have won this game. I need to just go with my fucking gut. Iron Man here, Sage here just wins every fucking time. They're not interactive. I should have just assumed I could go way bigger than them. Every one of our losses, I've let myself get talked into here. It's been so brutal. Oh, speaking of brutal. Losing a draw towards Zabu and Psylocke here feels rough. Come on, can we spike it? If we spike it, it's really good. Come on!
Escaped.
I love your variants, dude. How did you get them in all gold? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Your credit card. You, too, could have lots of gold splits in Marvel Snap. Honest, how much do you practice that in the mirror? Chat, my high school improv teacher would be very proud of where I am today. Basically, nothing I do is scripted. Actual zero. There's a few bits like that we do regularly on stream. Man, it's so unfortunate that this is here, because if this wasn't here, getting to cloning vets this next turn would be fucking absurd. Also, again, going back towards the wicked and negative together, this curve is very stellar. Do we just want a free Mystique in the middle? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think you're right. Besides Snap and Genshin and AFK, do you play any other mobile titles? I actually put AFK down. They kind of burned me out with their monetization. But no, just Snap and Genshin for me lately. Although I have been debating picking Star Rail back up since I dropped what's it called? Does it lose its copy ability? Only if it copies something, chat. So she keeps her text.
Clear for takeoff.
Do I want to Sage this turn? Yeah, I think so. I guess I'm gonna have 10 next turn. And what's the most expensive thing I could draw? Yeah, I guess I wait. If I can't play Zabu, but I can play everything else. It's a damn shame we can't do things middle, yeah. Crush them by a lot. This just wins every time by a lot, yeah. You should try Zenless again. I've been thoroughly harpooned by. I just don't really have time for another real-time game. So this is going to be 9, 12, 16, 32 on the right. And then in the center, I'm going to, at a minimum, be 13 and 6 is 19, and then 4 is, yeah. Well, I should have played this. I messed up not playing this. Winning by a lot is what's happening here. They even hit their best possible, and it just, like, doesn't fucking matter.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yes, I'm not even through all the content already in Genshin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 5.0.
Victory.
Jeff, I've been meaning to ask, is Eminem your favorite rapper? Him or Jay-Z? One of the two. That's close. Oh, wow, they're leaving? I'm surprised they don't want to try and play to win back-to-back. Sure. I have Marvel Boy and haven't played with him yet. Any fun decks you would recommend? I'd recommend checking out my best decks roundup from last week. There's also been just a bunch of good stuff up on the YouTube channel. But yeah, Marvel Boy's got a ton of sweet brews. A lot of good stuff to check out. How many spoilers you could reveal on Alliance mission changes per second dinner? No, I don't know anything about that. I haven't communicated anything that I can or can't say. Awesome to see. I don't talk to you all specifically enough, but YouTube gamers, I do see you over on that platform too. Over 500 of you there. That channel's been hitting 500 concurrents almost every day. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure to tap the like button on the live stream, just like a YouTube video. A little bit of engagement for algorithm. And chat, there's a parallel timeline out there somewhere where the Supreme Court didn't give W the presidency, and they like started doing things like addressing climate change and others during my childhood. But the people that live in that timeline are pretty solid. What a lucky bunch of individuals. We are in the funnyverse. This simulation definitely feels like it's been off the rails at some points. Do you think Wicked gets a nerf? No. Given that Theta is just a solid 2-0 now, do you ever consider her... Do you ever consider her over Jubilee for Slither 2? Maybe, I don't know. We don't have a lot of good 3s to play on Curve. And Jubilee's honestly felt pretty good. They are Erishim, and they have a random Mr. Sinister. Oof. Oof. I mean, our hand's a banger. We're gonna go negative into Wicked here. Not a zero power. Not a zero power. God damn it. That's fine. There's still a bunch of good ones that are. All of our deck is good negative hits still. It just would have been nice to have the nicest. And with the energy from Wicked, playing Iron Man at sticker price is like not a big deal. Man, Asteroid M letting them fill White Hot Room but then get out of jail free feels so bad. Also, I made a small mistake last turn, chat. Does anybody know what it was? What did I do wrong last turn when I played my Mr. Negative? When you don't have priority and there's Asteroid M in play, you need to always play your on reveals not on Asteroid M, because if they have Cosmo, it's guaranteed to go here. And this card's ending here either way, so you should just play around the Cosmo even if it's unlikely, because it's free to play around it. Obviously we didn't get punished for it there, but it's worth the call out. Just like one of those, that's one of those things that like you just want to commit to memory with this location, because it's just basically always correct to play like that. If I play Psylocke, next turn I have 9 energy. And this costs 5, this costs 3. This costs 3 potentially. Okay, so I probably want to play Ironheart this turn as well then, because I could draw Blarvol. And I think I want Ironheart to be more likely to hit center, so I'm gonna play her before I Psylocke. Lukey. Come on, Blarvol! Come on, Blarvol! Actual, factual, worst draw on the deck. Deals, Marvel Snap, man. Assume they play nothing here. Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 15. I'm at 30, and then in the center I am 12, 11, 22. This beats a fart though, right? They have to have fart plus something else. I can hedge here, I guess, because she doesn't add points to Sage, so I'm 26 versus 30 here. I think it's this. I ordered this right. I'm winning center and left, yeah. Almost won all three.
I am Iron Man.
110 energy this game, by the way. For those of you at home keeping track.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we actually win all three because Sage gets extra because of the Shang-Chi. I was counting like they didn't add anything, right?
Oh, snap.
This deck is sweet, chat. Malphite, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that generous support. Happy Friday to you. To all the regulars out there, I am going to be off this weekend like I typically am to prioritize some family time. I will, or always Mr. Negativing before Wicked here, right? So I think I'm just going to Ravona. And we'll save this for later because she can have value down the line. Back Monday for a nice full stream day, though. Drops start Monday for Jeff week, chat. Mother of God. Wait, does this lose me the Wicked bonus? No, this is next turn, right? I keep my Wicked bonus. Feel the drop rewards. Yes, there is a Storm variant featuring Jeff the Babyland Shark. So they Loki'd, drew negative in their first 2 cards, and then negatived. Scary. Did you just burn your Enchantress proactively against my blue Marvel Iron Man deck? Thank you, opponent. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Okay, so this would give me 10 energy next turn. And this no longer has minimum 1. So that makes this free. And all of the cards in my deck are basically free. So, yep. I want to make sure that I want to put Jubilee here after... No, sorry. I want a Jubilee after Blue Marvel. So that way, if I spike Mystique, I get Blue Marvel. Do I ever play for center, assuming I need to try and win here in case they Jubilee and win here? Won't Mystique count Jubilee as played? No, that is the lesson I'm trying to teach you that you are now trying to correct me on. Jubilee does not count as your last played card until after... Jubilee does not count as your last played card until after she fully resolves. So while Jubilee is resolving, whichever card you played before her counts for Mystique or Absorbing Man or whatever. I can't tell if their emote was supposed to be a bluff there or if they were acknowledging that they shouldn't have stepped. All right. Well, we're definitely letting this deck play for its infinite ticket. I don't want ads to come up in the middle of it, though, so I'm going to go ahead and roll those now. And then after we play this last round, we'll move on to something else because we've been on this one for a little bit. It's been sweet, though, so I don't have any regrets. It's probably I'm not playing 10 to 2 mode. Yeah, that's probably a fair take. Assassin, thank you for the 26 months. To be clear, the way I submitted this deck to Jeff was Quicksilver, 3 2-drops, negative, Wicked, and a bunch of question marks. Yep. Here's a core that seems good, go nuts. What honors, Pock? It's the brand new primer. Happy Friday. I love this soundtrack, it's so good. I don't know what a negative deck is. Go nuts. Yep. And it was genuinely not an angle I thought of before. We have a best decks video up to our morning. 100%. I will record the best decks video this evening once we've had a chance for more data to populate. Usually I like 24 hours or more of untapped data before I record off of it. Then I'll get recorded tonight for the editor to go up tomorrow morning. I think the Snap menu music is always high quality and consistently does a good job of capturing what the vibe of the season is supposed to be. Like, you know, I don't think I've ever had a track that's like I would call bad, and like this one has such good teenagers playing rock band music in their garage for Young Avengers. Jeff, I just want you to know that every time you say best decks video, Twitch captioning says best sex video. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes they're better than sex chat. Little data-driven knowledge. What's not to love? Do you have any hope for Speed being a good card? King Chimp, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. I expect Speed to be a very playable, good Marvel Snap card that will also be a super low priority pickup for every budget player because he's just going to be a stat stick that you can replace with something else. I don't think Speed will be a high priority pickup for most people. I think every deck that I'm going to play Speed in, I'm probably going to conclude, yeah, he felt good, but you can play a different 3 here and the deck will still be fine. Whereas like Wicked and Marvel Boy are like cards that you warp your deck building around to get their effect.
This land is always changing.
Mayhew, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, that's unfortunate. I expect Speed will be like a, I don't know, 3-6 to 3-8 in a lot of games, and that's like perfectly serviceable. Clutter actually feels like it has the potential to be a mediocre matchup for us. I think I'm gonna bail. This is definitely a matchup that having Blue Marvel in our deck, though, is gonna be good for. I'm just gonna stop showing them cards. What are our initial thoughts on a Hulkling? I think Hulkling's probably the worst card this month. I think it's probably a little on the weak side and also going to be high variance to top it off. I think Hulkling's gonna spawn a lot of salty Reddit posts, and that's about it. It's more of an esports card than Circe even. I don't know if I expect this matchup to be bad so much as I have to play it a little different. drop accelerant I wanted for Christmas. You mean by esports cards? I mean create memorable high variance moments. Playing Storm Boy, the toxic Marvel Boy Storm deck. It doesn't have big Q games, but it's very consistent. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That one's sweet. It's a shame they have a hood, so I can't get my Mr. Negative killed in Hala. Oh, I should have put him into Clintar, actually. Yeah, I should have put him into Clintar. Rip. Super punished. That mistake could cost me the game. Very, very easily. Is it crazy to Iron Man now so I can Mystique next turn and just guarantee that they're not going to... Oh, I guess no, it is crazy. Because even if they Doc Ock me this turn, they have priority. I just gotta hope they grab Ironheart here. Maybe I should have skipped playing Wiccan and played these two out this turn to play around this. Yeah, I think that's probably what I was supposed to do.
Opponent snapped.
They go to 30 on the right. I'm going to 36. If I hit Sage in the middle, I win the middle. This is a stay. Oh, yikes. I think I still in the middle if I hit Sage, yeah? Wait, am I still hitting the right? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Missed on the casserole. Would I have won the center with Sage? Sage would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So she would have been 11 total. She would have been plus 8 here. No, I would have lost the center with Sage. We needed them to mess up the Titania. Do I get Loki or Jeff/Lad? Do you already have Wiccan? I think if you're missing Wiccan and Loki, this is a great week to open. It's like sad, but not the end of the world.
Oh, snap.
Snap on that.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're gonna play Cerebro 4 after this. Normally I know people that are new, normally we change decks every 90 minutes or so, but I've just been very infatuated with this one. I'd like to draw a Wiccan this turn, please. Sedge. Typhoon, thanks for the prime. I think they try and clutter me middle this turn. What do we think? Fuck her up, Buttercup! Read you like a book. People complain about these clutter decks a good bit, but I think they're actually one of the most skill-testing decks in the game. I think there is a ton of agency in these matchups to have play and counterplay around what they're doing. I might get got this turn by a debris because they have priority. And there are spots where you can't play around it, but there's a lot of agency where you can read things like this that are likely to happen. Next month is the activate season for September. Madam Web and move stuff. Small plate on their part. And then I'm guaranteed to have Blue Marvel or Iron Man next turn now, right? Hopefully we get both, but this could be getting us Wiccan.
I am Iron Man.
Like your bluest of Marvels, please, deck. Sedge. Sedge.
Victory.
Still good? Still good. Before I pull our overall total record with this deck up, I would like to prefix it with, I feel like we ran really bad and I made a couple of bad small percentage choices that lost us matches. I'm curious to see what our numbers look like here after all that, despite bad beats and some bad choices. I felt like the core of what we were doing was pretty reasonable. My untapped would load here. Alright, well, while untapped thinks long and hard about it. Okay, yeah. We actually batted exactly 500. We went 4 and 4. And I think was slightly better play and slightly better luck. This easily breaks into 6-2 or 7-1. We had so many of these losses were thin margins. I think this deck played out in theory exactly how I expected it to in practice. The fact that Mr. Negative wants you to use these cards to play him ahead of curve, and then 2 of these 3 also let us play Wiccan ahead of curve, felt really good. And I think Wiccan, from what do my turns look like perspective when I don't Mr. Negative, lines up well with a lot of the Mr. Negative stuff. Specifically, Wiccan means that we have 8 energy on turn 6. And this deck very regularly wants to go Blarvel or Iron Man plus Mystique, Sage, or Iron Heart. Also, in the games where you have Ravonna, if you have Ravona into activate Wiccan or Wiccan into activate Ravona on 5 or whatever, you can Iron Man plus 2 of these 3 on the last turn of the game. Wiccan kind of does a 4-cost Sarah impression for this deck. Yeah, I think that's a good take, Marty. And not only is he kind of a 4-cost Sarah, but he's a 4-cost Sarah while also having a stat line for you, right? Like 7 points is nothing silly. Like, I like this core a lot. I don't think it's gonna be the best deck in the format by any means, but I feel like Wiccan served a purpose here and made the deck better. And that's what we're looking for. We're building a deck, right? Like, have problem I've identified, trying to solve it with a new card. Problem is, deck is a little bit limp when you don't have Mr. Negative. Wiccan enjoys the same enablers, gives your deck some power in those games. It's also worth noting that we had a number of games in that set where Wiccan and Negative together were good, right? Like, we went Quicksilver into one of these, into Negative on 3, into Wiccan on 4, and then we got to have both halves all at once. Yeah, if you're a Mr. Negative enjoyer and you picked up Wiccan, I think this is a fun one to try. Replacement cards. You need Ravona and Zabu. There's no replacements for these. Need these. They're Series 4. Sage. You're missing Sage. She's definitely the best in this slot. You could substitute her for Wolfsbane or Cassandra Nova if you're missing Sage. For perspective, would you prioritize Marvel Boy or Wiccan? I would recommend looking at the deck highlights and best deck roundups I've done with both of those cards and maybe figure out which of those decks look more appealing to you. I think from a pure power level perspective, Marvel Boy probably punches a little bit harder, but I think from a deck building puzzle has more unique range of things, Wiccan's probably more interesting. So it's very much comes down to very subjective measurements. If you're looking for the Negative Destroy deck we were playing yesterday, you can find that in my decks page here. But yeah, there's been YouTube highlights with it in the past on the Jeff Oakland side. I'm gonna write that down. This one's definitely gonna need a YouTube highlight. Speaking of, it's like a master class in Wiccan neat stuff. All right. I'm expecting this to be a big enough dumpster fire that I don't even think I'm going to use my plethora of gold tickets on it. I think we're going to start in the proving grounds, and if it surprises us, we'll let it play a gold ticket if it earns it, but I won't be surprised if this is a mess. We played Man Thing yet. We have not. We'll do Man Thing after this one. Man Thing Wicked C7. That sounds, how you say, not good. I'm not salty, you're salty. No Miss Marvel. We just have so many 2s and 3s. I didn't think Miss Marvel was going to be a good option for me.
Escaped.
I take a mulligan against their Man-Thing deck. They're also sweating the Proving Grounds, so I'll give them a silver ticket to fuck off.
Opponent snapped.
There's a quality video gamer. Thank you. Then we try Cerebro 4, sir. We built Cerebro 4. We did not play it. OTAs don't go live till like 2 o'clock Central these days. So like on days where the day of the OTA, I don't get to stream with it that much. Why did I snap for squirrels? I snapped because this is the Proving Grounds. You should always snap on one here because it gives everybody playing more tickets. You Loki'd my Cerebro 4 deck! This is the actual anti-Loki tech, chat. Just make your deck be shit. Come and get it, buddy boy. Three 1/8s, chat. For me, you shouldn't have. Mystique! She yearns for the mines!
Taking aim.
Alright, and then next turn, I play Vibranium, Kali, Mysterio. Cerebro 4 yearns for the Mines gamers. I believe we have unfortunately died. I don't expect 17 enough to be enough for the middle. Although they have been drawing off of our deck, so maybe it is enough. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Imagine Lokiing a Cerebro player, chat. One of the greatest mistakes you can make as a Marvel Snapper.
Victory.
I do not think Ravona Renslayer solves any problems that Cerebro 2 has, and I think cutting Black Widow from that archetype is a very large mistake. Or sorry, White Widow from that archetype is a very large mistake. White Widow gives you the ability to reduce your opponent's power output range, which is something Cerebro 2 is interested in. Wolverine. 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 Unlucky. I guess I could just play this on curve to play on curve. Alright, Expansion, you did me dirty last time. For fuck's sake. So this one triggers and this one doesn't? Ah! Kind of fair, all things considered. I don't think they realized they didn't have priority.
Victory.
Even if they had priority, it was a bad play. Yeah, I'd agree with that. That seems great for us, yeah.
Taking aim.
You have easy access to how many of the 4+ supporters you have on Metafy. Yeah, 53 at the moment. I'll pull for the bundle giveaway tomorrow night is my plan. I want to play Hawkeye in the middle here. Classic daredevil into retreat angle. Gobble that right on up here, and then I have hope as well. I can put a snap. That seems pretty good. I guess expansion could bite us again. Sarah from the expansion one time. Here's open. Listen, I know a lot of places on the internet are very Gamergate filled. So like thinly veiled or blatantly transphobic messages are like perfectly fine in them. But we have respect for all human beings here on this platform. Where I'm at, so you could fuck off with your not so thinly veiled anti-trans messaging. Thanks. Shame we didn't draw Wolverine here. Listen, champ, pronouns are fucking scary, okay? Imagine having to care about a pronoun. Flashbacks to grade school. Come on! Come on, Brutal. Sorry, chat. Let me clarify, because I see some actualies in chat. When I say and this is a good clarify, because I tell people they're idiots and to fuck off periodically. When I say be respectful to everyone, what I mean is be respectful to people until they show you who they are and if they deserve your respect or not. So when you come in here and tell me you think trans people don't deserve human rights, they do. Trans rights are human rights. I'm gonna tell you to fuck off. But what I won't do is prejudge you or treat you like you are less than human because you are trans or African American or queer or any other identity. I'm gonna let your actions speak for who you are as a person and then judge you accordingly based on your actions. So the classic not so tolerant left is like, no. We're tolerant of people. We give everybody a chance. And then when you show that you don't deserve a chance, we're gonna tell you to leave. 'Cause you're not entitled to be in my space if you're shit.
Taking aim.
Would you play Kate left instead of Mysterio? Because Mysterio would have been -2 on the right, but you're right, I would have won that game if I would have played around that. Maybe I should have. Do I want to brick a draw next turn? Well, I guess I could put Chongas in the middle. I put Chimmy's in the middle and Hawkeye. Yeah, Nico could be 4. What if I do... What if I do this, actually? And then next turn, I can Nico Chimichanga the Nico over here, and I'm still not bricking a draw. I think I like that. I think I like that.
We are the future. We are the future.
Okay, so that's no longer an option. No Pim Arrow is sad. I really wanted Pim Arrow here. I can't get above. Could win the right. Is it ever this? This gives me 21 on the right. I think this is good. It's like a Doctor Doom? I'm trying to think what makes sense that they're playing it right. It's gotta be like Doctor Doom or like a Nomura, right?
I see the way.
Honey.
Victory.
Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game.
Oh, snap.
Loki'd my Cerebro deck. Some old strategy, Cotton.
Enough said, bub. Taking aim.
I think I'm playing Kate this turn, so I can try and get a Toxic Arrow for turn 5.
Taking aim.
Why is Kate in this deck? 2 of her arrows or 1 fours? I think I'll do this. No. Do this. I need to draw Cerebro either way, I think. Alright. I think we're beating that.
Escaped.
To set an incredibly low bar, this deck feels more competitive than I was expecting it to.
Opponent snapped.
Taking a
Telling me there's a chance I am. A sick quick jet split. Eco always eats the leftmost one. So this gives up my extra energy, but I think that's okay. Card drawing. Well, I suppose they did win last time they low-keyed my deck, but I feel like that was a fluke. We'll find out, I suppose. Am I Cerebro into Mystiquing, or am I Bishop into Arrows and stuff, into Claw, into Cerebro Mystique? I think it's that one. I think it's that one. Getting Kate Arrows potentially gives us a couple of decent ones. Do I even need to draw cards? What if I do this? And then this ditches Wolverine, and then I have Claw into Mystique Cerebro. I think it's just this. we're gonna neither draw either way.
Enough said, bub.
They're gonna have a 5-power Dark Hawk. Watch out. Yep. Now the actual watch out here is their Nocturne could end our career. Their Nocturne could give us a location that gets us. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is one of these Carnage? Or do they just not? Honey. I think they didn't realize what was going to happen with Mysterio. I think is what happened.
Victory.
I think they didn't realize what their Mysterio was about to do. All right, we gotta roll some ads, but this deck's actually winning games of Marvel Snap, so I guess we'll continue playing it when we return. If I'm being honest, I was expecting to have to move on demand thing by now, but this deck deserves more airtime. It's earned it. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The guy who was fired from X-Men 97 allegedly sent nude photos of himself in sexually suggestive hero poses to young male staffers, saying they could use them as inspiration. He also allegedly groped an assistant multiple times and emotionally/physically abused other staffers. There was a lot of stuff when he was let go that people were like, oh, they just let him go because of his OnlyFans. That looks like a lot more than that, unfortunately. Ugh, that's deeply shitty. Dan, I'm excited for next week. We're gonna play so much Titania next week. Azazel, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Is Deadpool's Diner coming back, or was that a one-off? There will almost assuredly be another returning limited time game mode that at some point will have some of the same bones Deadpool's Diner did. Basically, they don't know exactly what the timing's going to be. I like Deadpool's Diner too, but they've essentially said that time limited game modes are something they want to have in and out periodically. Justina Titania is best in slot. And she's best in slot in every... Justina's artwork is best in slot for every card she has art for. It's very, very, very good.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. I am reborn.
What's going on, Safety Monkey? Welcome to chat. So, I could eat Wolverine here, but if I eat Wolverine and he lands left again, that's bad for us. So I think I just Mysterio since I drew that, and we can Colleen the Wolverine later. Get to Carnage this, and then move Nocturne over. All the little bits and pieces of this deck, the synergies, humming together this set. The Carnage, Mysterio, Wolverine, Colleen package to get, like, more 4-power things is a ton of fun. That was Apocalypse Helicarrier for their turn 4 MODOK. Yikes. Our deck's firing on all cylinders here, but there's a good chance what we're doing is just a little bit less objectively powerful than what the opponent's doing, unfortunately. It's this. There could be merit to getting an energy from Hope, because getting an energy from Hope would let me play a 2-drop plus a claw next turn. Wolverine left. I didn't Wolverine left because Colleen Wing would have given him +2. That's not the case anymore, unfortunately.
All systems go.
Yeah, you can use this link to prime some mobile. It's for the support. This beats Apocalypse here or here, yeah? Dedicate this W to the Nocturne nerf. Let her get rid of. This is the first time Cerebro 4 has ever had a card that can change locations. It's the first time Cerebro 4 has ever had a card that can change locations. All right, well, we weren't going to give it a gold ticket to start, but it's earned a gold ticket now, so. It would definitely be rude not to dance with the one who brought us, so. Let's let it fire it off here, huh? When people are joining us late asking about Kate Bishop, 2 of her arrows have 4 power. Yeah, I think Makari's fine. There just isn't really a good cut for her is the problem. The Mysterio, Carnage, Colleen Wing, Wolverine package just takes up so many slots is the issue. Who's ready to eat a 6-drop, chat?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This is the black vortex everybody on Reddit wants to experience. Right here, right here. This is the one they want. Ah, shit. Fucking Sandman. I could have played around that. I'm so mad I didn't. I could have done this last turn and then just clawed this turn. I probably win the game by a lot. I'd have won, yeah. If I'd have done it the other way, we would have had 12 more stats. 20. Would have had 24 more stats on the board. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give this one more roll on the gold queue. I should have known they were playing Sandman. I could have played around it. Honestly, Second Dinner's messaging around the Sandman nerf makes me optimistic for the future. I think if Sandman's anecdotally play rate and untapped play rate has not gone down at all, and I expect we'll see him lose 1 or more points of power moving into the future if that remains the same. Their communication this week implies that they don't want it to be one of the more popular best decks in the format. Sandman is literally the last remaining toxic 5 energy card in the game. They've deleted all the other ones. He's the last holdout. Well, Airship just gained more and more random cards. I actually think the biggest problem with Airship right now is the existence of New Loki. I think New Loki desperately needs a change. Oh, come on. But now I have to have Nocturne. because otherwise I have nowhere to play my stream around at. The problem is that I don't know that you can get rid of Loki's draw and still have him be a playable card. Or are they playing Wicking Collector? They might be.
Enough said, Bob.
They are slick. He should just only swap cards that started in your deck so the downside of Airship exists after you Loki. That's not a bad idea. I think Loki's still kind of lame in some other shells, but that would fix it being lame in Airship for sure. I think it's just dry that you could elect to play a mirror match just by putting Loki in any deck. It's just a boring, uninteresting design. I think mirror matches are one of the worst things about card games, and having a card in your card game that gets to make any match into a pseudo mirror just by playing it just kind of sucks. Oh, wow. I really liked the negative Wicked deck. It was a ton of fun and felt reasonable. This might be a lose the Nexus, win the game angle. Looking for Claw here. 2, 1, and 3's a Claw.
Taking aim.
That's gonna be enough. We'll see. Is new Loki worse to play against an old Loki, or did I misinterpret you? I think old Loki had a somewhat interesting deck building requirement that made it fine and not a big deal. And I think new Loki not having a deck building requirement is silly and bad. I think the fact that I could just put Loki into literally any deck now and then suddenly be playing mirror matches is something that sucks. I think it's pretty commonly accepted that mirror matches in card games are not good, and making Loki just let you turn any game you're playing into a mirror at will is lame. Old Loki created pseudo mirrors too, but you had to build your deck around old Loki in order to get that thing to happen. Whereas new Loki, it just goes anywhere. Yeah, it's a mirror where you're the better deck. You have slightly less cards from the mirror, but your deck is better. And again, I don't know that there's even clear data at this point about whether or not it's problematic from a power level perspective. I just think from a design perspective, it's not a fun or neat design to be like, hey, any deck can choose to start playing a mirror now. They just have to play Loki. This deck feels very dysfunctional. Which deck feels dysfunctional? Our deck or the opponent? They both seem very cohesive. Nexus on the right is better for Claw. I'm also gonna get to Cerebro and Mystique so I can get 32 into the Nexus organically. Cerebro 4, what's wrong with my Cerebro 4 deck? Actually, I was actually thinking the opposite. I was thinking, our deck seems so sweet. I'm definitely not turning the right? The club. A little awkward though, because I can only claw into the right. I already have the most points there. Hopefully 16 holds the left. If 16 holds the left, we're in a pretty good spot. If it doesn't, this could be a little scuffed. Oh, am I supposed to? Yeah, I guess that works. We do this, and then I could claw here, and then I'm on 16, 16. Yeah, that's better. Good catch. This gives me just straight 16s across the board. Yep.
Taking aim.
So much NRG. Probably dead, just because they have the power.
Victory.
Stranger sense of deja vu. It is rollover time, and I owe Giggity some splits. Makes my carnage awkward. I'll take a mulligan.
Escaped. Snap.
We snap turn 1 Nico in this house. Utopia is also solidly good for us. Again, leftmost Mysterio gets destroyed. Can Carnage the Mysterio in the middle, and we'll hold this Wolverine because we're pretty likely to draw Colleen Wing with Nico's extra cards. Hopefully left side location is friendly, or right side location is friendly to Mysterio. Return to the game from a long vacation. Is Thanos still good? It seems like they changed him a lot. He is not. So I think They've been buffing him a little bit in recent memory, recent days, and he is okay. But he's not, he ain't quite what he used to be. He's definitely not, like, best deck in the format anymore. Far from that. Wow, turn 3 wicket. Man, people hate snapping in this game, chat. Imagine having turn 3 wicked and not snapping the deck. The fear of Cerebro in him, I suppose. I might just not be using the Nocturne this game now. Yeah, just like avoid getting high rolled by her. Or getting low rolled by her, I mean. It is really strange that getting bounties you don't have the cards for is even a thing that happens. Alright, we're 50% to draw Colleen Wing next turn. So we can go Cerebro, Mystique Cerebro, Colleen Wing, Ditch Wolverine. Well, I guess we're getting Ice Band again. Kate Bishop getting Ice Band is actually perfect. It means we're guaranteed to hit the Wolverine. We won the 25%er there. Wing? Oh, man. I guess I can Aunt May's the Hawkeye now, yeah. It's not super exciting. Would have been a lot better with Colleen Wing. I think we can stay here. We'll see. Actually, would I rather... Do I want to play hard for the center? I kind of want to play hard for the center. Put the full 32 there. Gives me 10, 32, 16. It might be dead here. What are the best generalist grabs with token these days? You check out my updated tier list. Just posted a new one of those. Probably dead. There's a demon in the middle here, yeah. Oh my gosh, we got him? Oh, their demon was on the left and they bounced it. Okay. Look at this Cerebro 4 dominance, chat. You wish you had our kind of Noom bars. Dedicate that one day, Ant-Man.
Victory.
Metafy is a monthly support platform, Guard. Think of it as like a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership or a Patreon type thing, with the primary difference being that any amount you support with on Metafy, I get 100% of. So at the $4 membership gives me a similar amount to a $6 Twitch sub where I only get 70% of that.
Taking aim.
We are probably not favored in a Nexus game, huh? Which sounds lovely, because we can get rid of it. Yep. So how do they make money? I pay them a $30 monthly service charge to use their pro service. And they are also my management company, meaning they negotiate my brand deals. And they get 25% of the money that they negotiate for brand deals that I sign. That is a good question. You are right. That is always one of the questions I ask when... And it's actually funny to me how often companies are taken aback when I ask that question. At a minimum, I like to do my due diligence and make sure I'm never promoting anything that's selling people's information. There's way too much of that in the world. I assume this is Bishop in the middle for them. I might wait to open the kiln back up here. We'll see. A little punished for not cerebrowing the cloning vets. We're checking the shop and doing some splits after this game. So what's an ideal Kate here? We need a Pim arrow. Pim arrow's insane, right? Pim arrow lets me go Pim plus claw on the left, and then move Nocturne into the center. If you mistake the VATS, does she come back with the ongoing or on reveal? Because she comes back with the ongoing. You always get the final version of a card from the VATS. Flick Nico set up here. No Pim arrow. So they can only play 3 things, so Nico is guaranteed to win mid. Or sorry, Nocturne, not Nico. What do words mean? Oh, that also means Claw is guaranteed to win there though as well, yeah? So do I just Claw? And then go to 26 here? Yeah, that seems fine.
Victory.
Why can they only play 3 things? So this is Kiln, and they only have 3 locations? That's why I didn't proactively Nocturne the Kiln. They needed the space more than I did. Alright, they have to win 4 in a row now? Yeah, 4 in a row. Yeah, they're just bailing.
Victory.
Jeff, the high Evo Wicked Brew you made the other day feels like cheating. I'm glad you're having fun with it, King. Great. Cerebro 4 still trucking along. We're certainly gonna let it finish this gold ticket. We gotta check the shop and buy some splits and stuff first here. Weekend missions. Wiccan and Kate. Play on revealed cards. Yep, sure can do there. Playing Marvel Snap is my job, and I literally only have 1,200 points on this stupid board just because these alliance missions suck so much. System needs desperate reevaluation. Hey, look at that! I don't think I like this better than my other Death Strike bundle, and this is not good value for people that don't need tokens. You have any Wicked decks based around Surfer? None that I like. Are these rates the same? Math, not even once. This is better, yeah. If I need tokens and I don't have Death Strike, yeah, it's fine. This is a fine rate bundle if you need collector's tokens. Yeah, I like the Wicked bounce build better than Swan. Lets you play it, especially in the Sandman metagame. Wicked lets you play against Sandman better because you can use your Wicked energy to play out on 5. Suspension of disbelief. They don't change cards to sell bundles. Remains hard to maintain. You're right, bud. The 8 hours of Marvel Snap I've played since they buffed Lady Deathstrike a single point of power, she's really been fucking crushing it with that 2.5% popularity and 50.7% win rate. And then we take into account that Untapped has statistically more likely to be competitive and good players, so the overall population play rate and win rate of this card is likely lower than what we see here. So no, I don't think they buffed Lady Deathstrike to a 5/7 because of a bundle. I think they buffed Lady Deathstrike to a 5/7 because they wanted to add a card that was counterplay to Marvel Boy because Marvel Play was performing strong and she wasn't very good. I'd recommend loosening your tinfoil hat a little bit. It's cutting off circulation to your brain. Wait! So I just bought this on mobile, and I got 310 Sunspot boosters for the mystery variant. That means I'm Avatar complete, right? I'm pretty sure that's the fallback. No, that can't be it though, because there's avatars in my shop. Are these avatars not gettable via mystery variants? How does that work? I definitely just got 310. Can you only get their super rare avatars? Those are super okay, so I'm pleb avatar complete. Okay, we're 250 gold avatar complete. Got it. Alright. I owe Giggity 100 USD worth of splits to split some cards. Are you 1200 gold variant complete? No, not remotely. You don't get, the only reason I'm 700 gold variant complete is because you get those out of reserve chat. I buy one variant I like for each card. I don't buy all of them. Antlion Man, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Has there been any notice on series drops? The next series drop will likely be the end of the year, so that's the beginning of the new year. Our 2 series drops we had this year were in January and June, so that means somewhere November through January if they continue on the same cycle. They said series drops a few times per year. Untapped doesn't have access to data for all the players, Dice Moon. Untapped only has access to data from people that use their tracker. What do you open instead of regular avatars? You open 310 boosters at random. I do owe Man-Thing splits. No, we got Man-Thing splits. We hit him already. All right, here's my list. Which of these cards are the least useless? Zemo, Crystal, maybe Namor, maybe Shauna. I think it's like Zemo and Crystal to start. Meek's not bad. He just doesn't have any splits on him yet. So the line break here is these cards all have 4+ splits, so I can get gold on them. Did we do Groot already? I don't remember. Oh, we did get gold on Groot. Good call. Good memory. Hulkbuster's actually not a bad shout out. It's a pretty playable. It's probably the most playable of the cards I haven't split yet. It's got a bunch of boosters on it, yeah? Giggity, are you hanging out? Do you have any preference? I think I'm leaning towards Hulkbuster. I have enough tokens, which would be the best get. Wicked, Ajax, Circe, Namor, or USH. I think Wicked's the best of those by a lot. Most interesting, too. Any card we want. All right, let's fire this one off. The blueprints do look good in gold. You're not wrong. We'll upgrade the pixel one to start because the first split can't be a premium and I'd already put it to a green border, so it's marginally cheaper than the rest of them. All right, it looks like we actually need to roll some ads. I'll wait to do the 5th split till the ads are done. We got filler splits in the meantime. See you in 120 seconds, gamers. Warpath is missing on my list. Oh, he totally was, wasn't he? I don't know why he missed when we were looking around too.
Infinity.
Is splitting getting slower? It is actually. What are you saving caches for? It literally takes me hours to claim everything off the collection level track. So like I periodically go in and claim down to a couple of hundred, but like it take like when I'm out walking around or watching TV, I spend time claiming things. All right, so that's split 1, 2, 3, 4. So we will wait to do this split until the ads are done, because this one could be gold.
Infinity.
I just tried the Wicked Bounce deck. I can see why you felt like it felt so right. It's just a really organic slot in there, yeah. Like, helps you on your top end. All right. We're overdue for 5th split gold, chat. It's been so long. All right, enough for 2 more goes here. On Giggity's tip.
Infinity.
And green too. I mean, green with rainbows, whatever. We're gonna use it anyways. It's fine. It needs crackle with its gold chip. Alright, at the very least, I can move it up to the top of my list now. Because it has 5 splits now.
Infinity.
I was so shocked Justina Martyr was 700 because all of her stuff is best in slot. Never lucky, gamers. This is why, not Ben Broden in chat asked me how close would my collection have to be to all gold for me to spend my own money gambling at it. And it's just like, it's such a high variance going for gold. Like I could be 3 cards off of gold and it could realistically take me $1,000 to get there still. We're chipping away, slow and steady. Who's my favorite variant artist? I think my top 3 are Justina Dura, David Mack, and then probably Kim Giacchino. I'm butchering Kim's last name. I should just say Kim. 10% to roll gold. Hello, toddler girl. What'd you get?
Bluey.
Bluey. Can I see? Those are so cool. Okay, open them. I think mommy needs to open them upstairs for you, okay? So we don't lose the pieces down here. They're so cool. Did you and mommy get those while you were out today?
I think she got it, yes.
Oh, okay.
This one. It's a cowboy.
Cowboy Bluey.
He's one that plays the piano.
Oh, good.
And this cowboy has
Okay, have fun with your Bluey toys. How long until Bluey TCG? Asking the real question. Hey, Dak985 from Discord. Are you in chat right now? Makes it easier for me to gift your sub from the promo. If you're in chat. This game's addicting, and it's funny that you can beat strong decks even with beginner ones. Yeah, Snap does a pretty good job of keeping the power level relatively flat. A lot of their new cards like Wiccan aren't so much better, so much as they're different, have interesting things to build with. And someone who has no kids, what actually is Bluey? It's a talking animal show. It just has like good character and story writing that's very relatable and down to earth. You still keep up with Unite? No, I haven't touched Pokemon Unite in a little while. I realized that playing games of Pokemon Unite was making me feel angry more frequently than it was making me feel happy. So I decided to spend something else with my time. I am looking forward to Pokemon Pocket. Yeah, I think the 2 things I'm looking forward to most this year are Pokemon Pocket's supposed to release at some point, and then there's a what's it called? Balloons TD is supposed to be releasing a Balloons card game at some point, and my kids absolutely love that IP. And it's a pretty popular IP, so that might be something we check out on stream too when it drops. We played a lot of Balloons co-op in my household. It's not out yet. It's supposed to be out sometime this fall. When it drops, we'll check it out on stream for sure. Digital card game. But if I do... Do I want extra points here or here? I probably want extra points in the Vibranium. If I do this, and then next turn I can Vibranium, Mystique, Nocturne. Do I snap them back? I kind of feel like we're in a good spot, yeah?
Snap.
Yeah, it's probably like Mystique here, trigger the basic arrow, Vibranium middle, Nocturne here. We'll be 60% to draw Vibranium, so I'm adding 6 Vibranium into a 4-card deck. About a coin flip to hit the Vibranium we want. Dangerous room. Are we the 60%? We are. Perfect. Literally how we drew it up. So this over here goes to 24 and then 16 and then 19. It's pretty good, yeah. You take a look at Slay the Spire 2 when that releases. They're not really big on single player card games. Usually the single player games I enjoy have like a voice acted story component and some type of real-time gameplay. I prefer my single player games play like interactive movie, generally speaking. Or have like rhythmic combat like Genshin does. Genshin's also movie adjacent too.
Victory.
There are so many weird things like this that we've played this week where I'm like, man, this does not seem like it should be reasonable, but we're sitting here playing games and it feels pretty reasonable. I think I'm waiting a turn on Hawkeye because I don't think I want to... I guess I could just Wolverine into here. It's close.
Taking aim.
Nocturne into the bar, sure can. I wanna draw cards this turn though. I wanna draw and then we'll Nocturne. Oh, you're saying I could do both. I could have my cake and eat it too, because I could eat the original one and then 4 more generate. Yes, you're correct, Jet. I missed that. You're right. I missed it. I don't know if my body's ready for Cerebro to be my literal bottom card here.
Opponent snapped.
so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I have to flip a coin here instead of having a sure thing. Why are they playing Wave? Such bullshit. There's some kind of wicked wave combo, sure, but it involves having 2 6-drops, right? Like, wave on turn 5 after you wicked on 4 lets you play 2 6s on the last turn, but like, you'd have to, like, are all of their cards we haven't seen yet 6-drops?
Opponent snapped.
My hand's only okay. Do I leave? I don't leave.
Escaped.
Eve was from Coulson. No, Coulson, it's not on the deck editor. Coulson doesn't generate 3-drops. Ah, shoot. I gotta save Carnage to clear whatever they Zemo us, yeah? Give me a 1! Give me a 1! Lacehead. Claw Mystique is the problem here. Only gonna have 18 over here. I guess they're filling here though, right? So I just like don't play for here. Streamer, they can. Yeah. Why not Mystique? Because if this doesn't get Goliath, I get to put Wolverine into play for 6 points. I was counting on 18 being enough on the left.
Much better for them than us.
Dodge that bullet. Draw one of our more expensive cards, we can guarantee discard Wolverine next turn. Unlucky. As long as we don't draw Mysterio, we can go Arrow, Arrow, Colleen next turn and discard Wolverine.
I still believe in heroes.
For fuck's sake, Nick Fury was one of their cards we hadn't seen yet. Holy. Not Mysterio. Not Mysterio. Come on. Oh, that's frustrating. Annoyed. They're freaking 6 drops, cost 4. They have 2 extra energy. Guys, go for the coin flip. I think I have to go for the coin flip, right? Got Giganto off of. Please, please win the 50-50. Come on! What an incredibly frustrating set of games. Just like every bit of RNG went their way and we could not catch a fucking break. We hit the Wolverine would be out here somewhere, and we'd go Cerebro Mysterio, and we hit the Pim Arrow, and it would just all be A-okay. Dakius! Thanks for watching an absolute metric ton over the last year and more. Be sure to ping me in the subscriber Discord server to gain access to Beverly Shills. And we shall make sure that the trickle-down economy stays in action. And our next shillionaire will only have to spend 999,819 shillings. Having that game where we missed on an 80%er and then we missed on a 50%er after Cerebro is literally the bottom card of our deck in the game prior that they won is... Oh, Conquest is exhausting sometimes. Why retreat on that last game? First time chatter? More like last time chatter? Because when I'm actually 0% to win, my time is worth something to sit there while my opponent sits there and takes their time on their last play when literally anything they do can beat me. Your time has value. So you're right. In this fantasy world where your time is worth nothing and the time of my audience is worth nothing, I stand to lose nothing. Please retreat more frequently. Just sit there and hit the retreat later button where you're just like dead 6 ways from Sunday. Watching the opponent play their randomly generated 6 drops off Nick Fury is interesting. Yep. Alright, gamers, it's Friday. It's close enough to 3 o'clock. After that RNG experience, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. We'll be back on Monday for a nice long full stream. Twitch drops return on Monday with a Storm variant featuring Jeff the baby land shark. Is that in the thing yet? Can I pull it up? We'll have 350 credits this time around. It's more than the previous had been. Some storm boosters and then a storm with Jeff here for whatever. Shout out to everybody that supported on Metafy. If you want a great direct way to support my stuff, Metafy is a new way to do that. Whatever you support with on here, I get 100% of, so I appreciate the support that way. As a thanks to the people who are early adopters, tomorrow night I'm gonna pull a random person to gift a perfect attendance bundle to from the earliest batch of supporters. So thank you to everybody for checking that out. I'm gonna go ahead and give a raid here on the Twitch side on my way out the door. Looks like Doughy Cat is gaming. I'm gonna raid you into them. They're excellent people. And we'll see you around on Monday, hopefully, for some dropping. Peace, folks.